And I think we're live. And this should be. Did you see Jack the Muss his sticker contest?
Yes, yes, and I actually just made a video
Awesome.
on my way to work joining it.
Huh?
It's such a good idea.
Yeah, I thought so too. Come on, I wanted to talk about this online.
There we go. Okay,
Ah,
the video
there we go.
is.
It was just delayed. Oh yeah, I gotta mute this shit.
I think it's got like a 5 second delay, I think, on it, just built into it.
Yeah.
So, all right, cool.
All right. Yeah, what is it? Let's see, moto. What the heck? Red one moto vlog.
Oh, it's close.
Red one moto vlog.
Close.
Logically, you know about my exhaust. It's that MGP Growler exhaust. The little slip-on. It's only like this long, only like maybe 8 inches long, and it's just fucking.
That shit's loud, man.
Yeah, I love it. You would never know, just from hearing it, you would never know my bike is filthy.
So I was debating on buying my helmet or buying a full exhaust for my bike.
Hmm.
Um, but I can't ride for more than like 2 hours without my head killing me, so I bought a new helmet.
Oh,
Uh,
wow.
and but I am gonna get the. I think I am gonna go the full exhaust soon. Either the Two
Ah,
Brothers or something like that, because my
yeah.
bike, it sounds weak.
Just make sure when you got your kids with you that they're wearing earplugs.
I actually ride with earplugs. I don't know about you. I always ride with earplugs.
I didn't used to before I got this exhaust, and now like I have to, or when I get off the bike, I can't hear shit.
Oh
And
yeah,
actually, I just got the Senna, whatever you want to call it.
I like it.
Um, I really like it. Like I was afraid that it wasn't gonna be loud enough because I'd heard some people say that at highway speed, if you have a loud exhaust and you have earplugs in, you're not gonna be able to hear your music, or you're not gonna be able to hear somebody on the phone. But I have shitty hearing. I had earplugs in, my exhaust at 9,000 RPMs on the highway, and um, I just turned my music up as loud as it would go, and I could hear everything just fine. Do you ever listen to Tenacious D?
No, I know they are. I never listen to them.
So you know that a lot of the music is just like acoustic guitar, and that's pretty much it,
Yep.
and singing. I can listen to them and hear everything just fine with the Senna, and the earplugs. So I don't know what people are talking about. I think
Yeah,
it sounds.
I use mine all the time, man. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Um, yeah,
What kind do you have?
huh?
Which one do you have?
The SMH10.
Do you have the 10 or the 10R?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Is it the dog dial?
Huh?
Is
Yeah,
it
it's
the dial?
uh,
Okay. Yeah, I had a choice between the dial and the buttons, and I thought about going with the dial, but then I was like, it comes off, and I have a tendency to like when I go to grab stuff or to fiddle with stuff, I have a tendency to just like knock shit off.
wait, what comes off? The Cena? You're talking
Yeah,
about? Does it
yeah.
come off on yours?
No, the 10R is basically permanently attached with 3M
So how do you
tape.
charge it?
You charge it on the helmet.
Oh, I mean, I don't think you would have had a problem. I've never knocked. I've hit mine. I've banged it. It doesn't come off. I think
It
it's,
was just something I was worried about.
so. The
Yeah.
cool thing, what I did is, so I only have two. I bought the dual pack,
Hmm.
and they sell the clamp and the headphone, the speakers. I mean, and the clamp for $30, and the
Oh, no.
mic for $30. So I bought one for my daughter. I bought one for my son, and I put it on their helmets.
Mhm.
So since I can only ride one at a time in the back, I just take my wife's and I put it on theirs, and it worked out. and it was way cheaper than buying 3 different fucking Cenas.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, here we
Okay,
go.
The Chronicles of Mr. Fish, in the chat.
What up? That is an interesting name.
Yeah.
Why no YouTube invite? I can't work the G plus.
Sure, it should be in the email.
That's
It's
on the
supposed
deal. I'm gonna tell him to send me, or what am I typing? Just send me your email address and I'll shoot it to you. I'm not typing it out like. I was like, hey,
to.
say it. Shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, this could turn out to be a bust tonight.
I know.
Well, there's red one.
God damn it.
You gotta get on this Google Plus thing there, Ghost.
I sent it. Google Plus. You're just laughing because you know now. You're like, now you know, asshole.
Exactly. Not as easy as it seems.
All right, red one. I sent it to the other email address.
CNR6 is here. Woo!
I sent CNR6 and Running Life both invites. So
Okay, so Logically Insane just put his
yep,
Gmail up.
I'm gonna shoot you. No, shoot you the invite, not shoot you.
All right, Runnin Life. There should be just a like a little thing you can click on the invite that just says like join the Hangout.
Not joint the hangout. Join the hangout.
Yeah. Yes.
Just want to be clear.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, where the hell is that? Get my toolbox on.
yeah. There we go. It's looking real.
Yeah. All right. Come on, people. Get your Google Plus working. Probably me.
Nobody's coming in. All right, CNR6 is saying he didn't get an invite.
I will send it again.
All right.
But your little icon came up, and I sent it.
If you remember, I had to send like 4 times to each person just to get it to work once. This whole system is a little screwy, I think.
Adding thing. All right, see, there's your little icon. I see it, and I clicked on it, and your icon's still there, and I hit send.
Okay. All right, CNR6, your invite is on its way. I keep telling Martin.
It's not working, I swear I'm sending these invites. Oh, God.
Martin Brown not to go out drinking on Hangout nights. He does anyway. All right, Runnin Life says he doesn't see one either.
Bad is this, Daddy.
I swear to you. Look, it worked for Chip.
Yeah. Yeah, when it came to me, it actually showed up on my YouTube, because I was already on YouTube, where the little alarm bell is.
All right, well, check your YouTube, guys.
Where you get your notifications. Like it just
Right. Yeah, however I sent it to you, I sent it to these guys.
It gave me a little notification, and it said join a video call, the other guy's Hangout. And then it just has a little blue button that says join Hangout on it. And I just clicked that, and it was ready to go. Oh, Runnin Life is on a military installation Hmm.
It'd make a difference.
It might. I don't know. Don't know. This is interesting.
All right. What's your email address saying? I'll try it that way. It doesn't. It shouldn't make a difference. Why am I still red? Or blue? There we go. This is horrible. This makes me sad. I wonder if I could just send you this link and it'll let you in.
I don't know. I don't know if it works that way or not.
You know,
It
yeah.
might.
You know the link that shows up at the top?
Yeah, give it a try. My Gmail, click on invites near the channel.
All right, Red One. I'm gonna send you a direct message on YouTube with this link.
All right.
Let me know if it works. All right, I sent you the link, Red One. Let me know if that works. Well, I'll know if it works if you join. Oh, see, Red One wasn't. He hadn't added me on.
Yeah, like we need to make sure that anybody who wants to join this knows that you need to be on Google Plus and
You have to
to
be.
add everybody into your circles. Nightly Ride, we ran no tests this week.
Tests?
There were no tests this week. Yeah, he asked how many test runs did we do for this. None.
That happened once.
Yeah, one down. It's same problem.
What up, bitches?
All right. Did the link work? What worked for you?
It finally fucking the email just came over, like right now.
Well, it's just like a huge delay.
God damn, man. This is like science work here.
All
All right, so you got to tell me, how do you do the lower third down there again? I heard you guys talk about it last time, but I missed it.
All right, you go to the Hangout toolbox over here on the left sidebar.
Right.
And click on that.
Okay.
It should pop up on the right side with a bunch of shit.
Wait, toolbox? Where's the toolbox?
Oh,
Hangout toolbox. I got you.
All right, so
I got to download it. Okay, there it is. And
shit over here on your right. So you click on the person silhouette with a circle around it.
Gotcha.
All right, and it should be lower third.
Yeah.
Turn that on, and then you can type in whatever you want to type in the box there. And then you can choose a custom logo, change the color, all that good shit.
So network ropes. All right. Logic, are you in one of my circles on Gmail on the Google Plus crap?
Google Plus crap.
Yeah. That's really what it is. It's fucking bullshit.
Okay.
All right. And I'm gonna send Logic. I'm gonna send you a message too to see if this link works. So check your direct message on YouTube. Because if that works, this is gonna be 10 times easier.
Yeah, it would be.
Wrong computer. Damn it.
You do have to do this on the right computer.
Okay, Saiyan R6 is here. Okay, Saiyan, what worked for you?
Bullshit.
Okay.
What worked for you? And I'm gonna send Logic. I'm gonna send you a message too to see if this link works.
Just
mute sound. Right?
Mute your
That
computer
works.
sound
This is gonna be 10 times easier.
for the video sound.
Before you dance, please mute your music. Down.
Wrong computer. Damn it.
Hey guys,
You do have
can y'all
to do
hear
this
me?
on the right computer. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Saiyan R6 is here. Okay, Saiyan, what worked for you?
Alright.
I went to Ghost Ninja's Google Plus homepage, and I scrolled down, and if you scroll down, it shows that he's on. He has a Google, what is it, the stream thing going on, and it says join Hangout. If you click it, it lets you in.
Huh.
Probably because you were invited.
Probably.
Yeah.
But it shows it right here, so. All right, well, I just got home, so give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to change and whatnot. So I'll be
All right,
right
Logic. Did you hear Cyan how he did it? Try that. I swear I sent you like 5 invites already. But I don't see you on my Google Plus, so that might be the problem.
Yeah, we got 9 people watching. So, and there's only 4 in the chat. So that means there are 5 people watching who aren't part of the chat. So we're doing better than last week.
Woohoo!
Last week there were 11 people watching. So it was my wife, and then the 10 of us that were inside of the chat.
Nah, but you know what's funny though? Like a couple people commented on the video that I put up today. Like, shouts out Mr. Fish. I'm gonna just cut it short because I think it's easier that way. But nah, wait, was it him? Actually, fuck, I don't even know. Somebody had commented said like it was pretty funny last week, and I was like, okay, well maybe there's somebody else that was there. So.
Oh, well, cool. Hey, anybody that didn't get pissed off and scared away by the video that I made, I'm good with.
Sounds like Logic got it.
Yeah.
Finally, gosh.
It takes.
Not my problem. It's Google.
Yeah, Google's a bit. Yeah. I think what we should do next time is have anybody that wants to join. Well, no, because we tried that. Because you said that you had a lot of people message you about wanting to join, and then they never followed up, so that won't work.
This is what we'll do: is anyone that wants to join, what we can do is say, when they hit us up, just say, "Be here at 7," and then at 7 we'll turn it on. It won't be live, but we can get everyone in the room around 7 and do shit through 7 o'clock. By 7:30, hopefully everybody's on, and we can just go live. This is kind of how it happens in the beginning. Well, last time you got it down.
Yeah, well, last time I just had to create that brand new one, and then once I created the new one and started adding people, it went fine. But that's because like everybody that I'm subscribed to and that sent me a message saying they wanted in, and that you sent me a message saying what they wanted in, I just immediately went to Google Plus and added them to my circle, and or I used their email address, and that seemed to work pretty well. So yeah. One down. No, the video wasn't supposed to piss people off, but I got a couple of messages just basically saying that it wasn't necessary, and that if those guys watched the video, that they wouldn't think it was any big deal, and I need to not be so uptight about stuff or whatever. But like I said in the video, it was on my channel, and I just felt like I needed to say something.
All right,
about it.
Runnin Life. I just sent it to your email, so hopefully we'll see what happens.
All right, cool.
Worked for everyone else. Logic, I thought he got it. Did you get it or did you not get it? Because you said, finally, gosh.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I thought that meant you got it. You got a stalker red one?
No. I mean, the only fucking stalkers I can deal with are females, but shit, even that's a pain in the ass, man.
Don't we all wish? Don't we all wish?
No, wait, I definitely want to ask you guys this. Has any of you ever dealt with, like, a true, like, maybe not stalker, but just crazy chick, like, like, through your years? I'm talking, like, the chick that'll, like, slash your tires and key your car and bust your windows and show up at your job and shit. No?
No,
I
nothing.
haven't, but I have this friend that I used to work with. And so he was chilling with this chick that we all worked in the same place. And they hooked up for a little bit, and then he broke it off. Like, it wasn't really ever a thing. They just kind of chilled, whatever.
Eh.
And then she ended up quitting or got fired. I don't remember. And then after they broke, he basically was like, no more, whatever. Like, every, month, his tires would get slashed. Every month. Yeah. It was crazy. And the only conclusion we can come up to is that bitch was crazy.
What about you, Chip? Any crazy ones over the years?
Man, I actually made a vlog about this not too long ago. I just haven't uploaded it. I had when I was 14, I had an 18-year-old girlfriend, and before you like, oh yeah, no, it wasn't like that at all. Like,
Cradle Robin.
yeah, this chick, like, I thought it was cool at the time, and she was cute. She wasn't like hot, but we dated for a while, and things got fairly serious, and like she started talking about marriage and telling her mom that like I proposed to her and all this shit, and I'm like,
yeah.
And at this point, I was 15, and I was like, yeah, this is not gonna happen. So I broke up with her, and I broke up with her via letter because that's what you do in high school. I wasn't man enough to do it in person, but so I break up with her, and I made it very clear, that things were done. We were over. It was not going to go any further than this. And before I really had a chance to talk to my mom about it, like I just told her, me and this girl broke up, and that's the end of it. Before I really had a chance to talk to her about why, I went to a buddy's house, and I used to stay at all of my friends' houses for like 3 or 4 days at a time. And so I was over at a friend's house for like 3 days, and I come home, and on my porch, I see my mother and this chick sitting down and just having this heart-to-heart. And immediately, as soon as I pull up, I'm like, oh, fuck, what is going on? And I come up to the porch, and I'm like, what are you doing here? And my mom is just like, oh, she was just telling me how you guys made up. I'm like, no. And so, like, awkwardly, I had to explain to my mother and this girl at the same time that we were not back together. There was, like, no uncertainty here. There was no getting back together. And so she didn't have a ride home. I don't know how she was planning on getting home. And so my mom had to take her back to her house. And she showed up at my house again 2 more times before finally getting there. And, like, both times, she just, like, stood out in my driveway and just, like, stood there. She didn't try to come up to the door. She didn't do anything. She just stood in the driveway and just, like, creepy-like, all children of the corn. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And, like, each time I just kind of peeked out the window. Mom, she's here again. Oh, don't worry, honey. She'll go away.
Yeah. What about you, Sam? You had any crazy run-ins with some old girlfriends, some old, cuddy buddies?
All right, I had a girl. I was about to say her name. I was so close to saying her name. She was that type of girl who, like, you have a group of friends. She's gonna be with almost every person in that group, and she'll like break up and then hit with somebody else, stuff like that. And then finally, my turn came along, and I was like, why not? Let's have some fun. And then I had to the point where things didn't work out, and my classrooms in high school had it was a door, and it had like a same door-sized window right next to it. It wasn't as wide, but it was the same height. And I could see this girl standing outside, stalking me through that window, and waiting for me to like leave class.
That's so funny, man.
And she's just like, you can see her, it's like one of those Ring movies. You see her standing with her hair, and she's just like looking inside and like staring at me. So I guess she kind of like had that attachment towards me or something.
Right.
Because, I'm like so sexy, or whatever you want to say. But yeah, it was crazy. She used to just like stare through the window. She used to sit next to me, and it was pretty crazy up in high school.
Yeah, that got you. No, for me, man, I've never had any crazy shit like, and I don't know. I guess I learned at a pretty young age, somewhat little bit after high school. I mean, even in high school, I didn't have any crazy shit happen to me in high school, but like I just learned, man. At some point in time, when you're like chilling with a chick, you know, like pretty early, I fucking sit them down and I tell them short stories, right? And these stories are about the last crazy chick or semi-crazy chick and blah, blah, blah. You know, like that kind of thing. So, like, I'll tell a chick straight up, like, first or second time I meet them, like, look, the moment, like, I'm the type of guy that the moment I see some crazy shit or some, like, shit that just makes me go, like, I'm gone. Like, I'm breaking left. Like, you can call, you can text. Like, I'm not answering shit. So, like, so far, that's always played out in my favor. Like, this last chick that I was messing with, man, like, I don't know, man. She just seemed like she was real controlling and, like, shit like that. And I told her, I was like, look, the moment I see some shit, you know, that I don't like, man, I'm just fucking, I'm going to just go left. And fucking sure shit, after, like, the second or third time we met, like, I was just like, nah, I'm done with this bitch. And she hit me up, and I was just like, nah, I'm busy, and then some other shit. And eventually, man, I just stopped texting her back, and she fucking, she caught the hit, because like I said, I already told her, like, if I diss the fuck up here, you will know why. You know what I'm saying? It's not because, like, I'm hurt or, you know, laid up in the hospital or no shit. It's because, like, I just don't want to talk to you anymore. And so far, it's worked, man. I can't deal with that type of shit. Like, I know y'all all seen that video, that one drunk chick that dude picked up, like his girl, and then she fucking tried to, like, or no, she did, like, jump out of the car, but he had stopped, like, right before she fucking, like, leaped out of the vehicle. And she's like, oh my God, why would you do that? And he's like, I got the shit on fucking video,
Oh, yeah,
bitch.
I saw
Right?
that. Yeah,
Like,
man, that was insane.
I have not seen that.
Like, man.
yeah, man. I mean, how many fucking dudes are probably sitting in jail right now with a charge, man, over some shit that, like, didn't even go down that way? But she was like, oh my God, he fucking hit me, or blah, blah, blah. I don't deal with crazy chicks. So, if you guys ever happen to find just a good old down-to-earth chick, she loves to, you know, get on the Xbox with you, or she don't mind sitting on the back of the motorcycle, like, she don't complain too much, everything's going all right, she put it down in the kitchen, but there's a little room for improvement on that side, like, it's okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, that chick is cool. But
Read
it's
one
that,
down for ups comment.
what did he say? I told him, oh shit, yeah, it's not good, buddy. It's not good. But no, I mean, for real, man. I just, like I said, man, I'm with a down earth chick, and that's the thing too. Also, you can tell pretty fucking early whether somebody's fucking batshit crazy or not. It's just whether or not. I think it's the level of hotness depends on whether or not you blatantly see it or you just choose to fucking disregard the shit and hope it all works out in the end. You know.
Like, maybe she'll change. That's funny, man.
Oh, Fish is taking off? Oh,
Yeah.
damn. 3 a.m. Well, all right, brother. Appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you coming by.
Let's see what we got here. You guys all tweeted out already? Do you even have a Twitter account, Red One?
No. Well, I do, but not motovlogging. I don't know, man. I mean, I get Twitter. I get Instagram. I really do. But at the same time, like, I don't want to fucking sit here and have to stop what I'm doing to take some pictures, to turn around and, like, clickety-clack on my fucking phone to upload it. I don't know, man. I would rather just be in the moment versus, like, taking pauses every fucking couple hours to, like, upload some shit that you're gonna see in a video in a couple weeks anyways, or a week later, a couple days later. I don't know, man. That's just where I am with social media. But I lived in Japan for 10 fucking years, so, like, a lot of that shit caught on later, you know what I mean? And by then, I was just accustomed to not using it, and it's just kind of always been that way.
Yeah, I did.
Bars wants to come in. He's around for the next hour.
Yeah, I just sent the invite. Yeah, 1 down 4 up. If you're talking about 1 down 5 ups, Scarface impression. Yeah,
That shit was funny.
God damn, I'm so far behind.
Oh, you trying to catch up to motovlogs?
See you later. Yeah, One Down Five Up made his challenge video for my for the sticker contest that I'm running, and he was Scarface. Tony Montana, which was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was.
I'm submitting, but it's okay if I don't win because I already have I already have a sticker. I can submit mine.
I'm definitely gonna do the one for Jack the Muss. That
Oh
shit
god,
is
yeah.
hilarious, man. Did you see Jack the Muss's red one? His sticker contest thing.
No, I haven't.
He said make a video of you basically spreading rumors about him. He's like, I don't care what it is, just make a rumor that you're spreading rumors about him.
And then the 10 funniest ones will get a sticker. Yeah, I've got mine. I think I'm in the running. I think I don't know if I'm gonna win a sticker, but I think I'm gonna be close.
Right on.
Mine rhymes, motherfuckers. Get on my level.
Did you already post it?
No, not yet. I can't post my video and be on this Hangout at the same time. So as soon as this Hangout is over, that video is going up. And then right after that, my initial impressions video of the Cena and the CNC shorty levers that I just installed are going up.
What up, Ninja Shift?
Oh yeah. Hey everyone.
Who's Ninja Shift?
I don't know, but he's in the comments. And Nightly Rider, I did not see that.
Oh, Yusuf's? Yeah, I saw Yusuf's. He was I don't know, he pretended like he was somebody, like his friend or something that like he took Yusuf's bike or some shit like that. Yeah, it was fun.
I'll have to take a look. He didn't put it in the comment section. So that's why I didn't see it. That's why I said to put it in the comment section. That way I can get notified when new ones come out.
Ah, right. I got you.
And like Chip, I've got a shit ton of subscribers that I'm subscribed to, and I'm always trying to catch up. Watch everyone.
Yeah, that's the daily struggle.
I know.
So far, because everybody's releasing motovlogs, and you got to keep up with everybody.
Yeah.
It gets tough after a while.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you got to show your love to everybody.
Right.
Yeah. And like if I watch the video and I like it, I'm gonna comment on it. Yeah. And I'm not a huge fan of like these just like, oh yeah, haha, LOL, that's funny comments. It's like, if I leave a comment, if they say something. Do what?
You schooled me on Flash.
Dude, only because like all the time when I was working at UPS and like that was my I was a trainer, so like one of my icebreaker questions was like DC or Marvel and why is it DC? And people are always like okay, DC, and if they didn't know anything about superheroes, and I was like, well who have you heard of? And they're a Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, and I'm like, okay, no love for the Flash. So nobody has love for the Flash. And I'm like, I don't understand why. Because the Flash is the most overpowered superhero ever created. My wife has heard this spiel 100 times. Like, the stuff I listed for you in the comment that I made is like not even half of the powers that he's been given over the years. And then they had to take them away because they made him too much of a badass. Like, the guy runs faster than light, and he since he taps into the Speed Force to do what he does, like he basically ceases to exist on our plane and moves into this whole other like ethereal space-time vortex thing to do the shit that he does, and then he just pops out of the Speed Force and he's fine. It's fucking bananas, the powers that they give him.
The Flash. Yeah, he's the only one that could like keep up with Superman in speed.
Oh, he kicks Superman's ass in speed. Oh my God! People who say the Flash or the Superman can beat the Flash in a foot race just piss me right the hell off.
Supposed to make like a movie about him or something.
Do what?
Aren't they supposed to make a movie about Flash?
They are. He's going to be in the Justice League movie, and right now he's got a series on the CW, which is getting.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
It's. I would if you like superheroes at all, I would check it and Arrow out. The only thing with Arrow that I will warn you against is they fell prey to what I call the CW romance Bermuda Triangle.
W.
Did any of you ever read Smallville?
Oh yeah, Smallville was the shit. And
Okay,
like,
but you remember when they fell into the Bermuda Triangle love bullshit with between Chloe and Lana and all of these other chicks in Clark's life, and they were just like every week it was just another clusterfuck of this stupid romance storyline.
right.
And it was an entire like 3 seasons that we were dealing with this shit until they finally nixed it and did away with it. Oh, and Lois Lane, of course.
You gotta do it for the girls. Otherwise, the girls won't watch.
Yeah, but they made almost all of the girls stupid. That's the problem. So, like Arrow kind of did the same thing. In the first season, it was awesome, and then the second season they really like went off the rails with it, and he has like 3 different love interests at once, and it's just oh god. But now it's better.
Did you guys see that that short, I don't know, video anime of Superman fighting the Hulk? And it was like CGI.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
If you haven't seen it, go watch it because that shit is crazy. It's basically the Hulk and Superman fighting.
Oh,
Yeah, that just seems like a one-sided ass whooping, though. You know what I mean?
I don't even
which
think.
side do you fall on?
Motherfucker that's powered by the sun. I'm just saying.
Right?
That's a good answer. That's a good
Right.
answer.
So there's a question from
I'm not watching the chat.
Ninja Shift. He said, "Any tips for people thinking of getting into motovlogging?"
All right, so because there's a delay, okay, I'm just going to kind of drag, like I'm going to throw the question out there and then kind of drag it out, wait for your answer. Now, what do you mean as far as getting into motovlogging? Are you like confused on like equipment or some shit like that?
Like what to talk
Like
about?
what specific thing are you talking about?
Yeah.
In general, or are you talking about equipment, or?
Yeah, so right now we're going to cue that Jeopardy music. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a great question. You know, I mean, there's... Yeah,
Who's
getting into
that?
motovlogging.
Oh, look! Logic, you finally got in.
All right, another Cali dude.
Can we hear you this time?
Oh,
Hello, what's up, guys?
What up?
What's up?
Woo!
Woo!
We can hear you. Finally.
Yeah.
What's going
I got Runnin Life.
Oh, wow. It's just like all of a sudden everyone's getting in.
Fucking exploded, man.
I think my internet got defeated finally, so it's okay.
Next time I send the invite, I'm just going to be like, I sent the fucking invite, look for it. Because I did that like 30 times for each of you.
Actually, I reset my whole thing. That's why you guys probably lost a viewer on YouTube. I turned off my router. If I didn't live on an installation, I'd have flipped my breaker off. So, but I guess it figured itself out, so that works.
Very cool. All right, so
Still don't see. Oh, there he goes. Topics and stuff. I got my camera already. Okay. Topics. You know. Okay. Here's the thing, and this is just from my point of view. When I first started motovlogging, I was one of those like it has to be motorcycle related. It has to be 2 wheels shit. But what I noticed that the more and more I kept fucking like vlogging or whatever, I started to notice that like you get more and more comfortable and you kind of let your hair down and you really become the person that you're eventually going to become as a moto vlogger. So I would say, man, just maybe start that way, because that's what worked for me. So, like, you know, of course you do the initial, hey, how you doing, first moto vlog, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, this shit's really weird, blah, 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 and then the second video you're like, you know, 600 versus 1,000, and then by the time you get to, like, video number 10, it's like, you know, do I prefer, like, tits or ass? You know what I mean? And then after that, it's just downhill, dude. But try that, man.
One quick thing for the way we're doing the questions, we'll just do it like last time, where you do your saying and then you pick the next person. And if you don't know their name, just kind of like describe them, like dude with the glasses.
All right. Well, I'm gonna shoot this to
everybody. So.
Do you guys want to do an introduction for the new people?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's great. Great
Should do
idea.
an introduction real quick.
You want to do everybody or?
Well, I mean, I feel like anybody watching this probably knows who you and I and Say NR6 are, or at least you and I. Say NR6 hasn't hosted one yet, but he's going to next week, right? Right? Yeah.
All right. So then everyone else. Do say who you are and all that stuff.
All right. Well, my name is Rev1. I'm in SoCal, which is Southern California, kind of LA area, LA, Orange County, all that bullshit. I ride a R6, 2007. Yeah, that's what I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass this to Logically Insane, because I know he's another Cali boy. So who are you, man, and what you do?
Hey, this is Logically Insane, SoCal vlogger as well. I ride a 04 PBR 600 RR. What else? Shit.
How does what's the name say? It's 600 double R.
Michael
600.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm in California.
Alright. And Runnin Life.
What's going on, everybody? Running Life. My name is Justin. I'm in the military, as you all heard about that earlier. I'm actually in Aberdeen Proving Ground, Maryland. I'm getting ready to get out next month, though, so the last few months have been crazy. I drive a 2014 Kawasaki 650, and I actually just hit 1,100 miles on it yesterday, since our weather's no longer in the 20s for 3 days now. Very exciting.
What the fuck is going on over at Logical Spot?
That's my son, man. He gets carried away with his toys and stuff.
So,
It's going to be an
all right. Hey, what branch of military are you in?
Oh, I'm in the Army.
Hoorah! Yeah, I was in the Air Force, man. For a handful of years, stationed in Japan. That's why I was over there so goddamn long. But I actually stayed once I got out. But my only really, I mean, there's one Army base that was in Okinawa. I don't know if you know about it, Torii Station.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what was funny is a high school friend of mine had joined the Army about 6 months or so, I think it was, before I got into the Air Force. And, you know, we never happened to meet up and, you know, like being home at the same time on leave and shit. But what was funny is I get deployed to Iraq in 2005 and shit at Kirkuk, right? And Kirkuk is one of those bases where, like, the Army protects it, but, like, the Air Force does all the bullshit, like, on base, right? You know, and it was funny. I was at the fucking, you know, the PXBX there, which is, like, your local, you know, store where you can go buy CDs and DVDs and all this bullshit, and I fucking happened to see this motherfucker in Iraq, dude. Somebody I grew up with the high school with, fucking didn't see him for like 6 years, and then run into his ass in the middle of the fucking desert during a goddamn war, man. But yeah, that's like really my only Army experience, you know, just being in Japan and, you know, that one time in Iraq. But are you retiring or you just getting out?
I'm getting out. I mean, I've been in for about 10 years now.
What?
And,
come on, man. You got to put that other 10 in, dude.
Nah, you got to, hey, how long have you been out?
Yeah, I got out in 07, so yeah, I've been out for a while.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people that have been out since before we hit the double digits, 2010 above, tell me that, oh man, you need to go, you know, it's all downhill, and it's not anymore, man. The politics. 2013, I went to the advanced leader course so that I could get my E6, and once you get the E6 in the Army, you can retire at that rank, or you can obviously, you know, you can keep going up if you want to, but your E6 guarantees you your 20 years. And I came down on orders for 3 different overseas assignments at one time. I didn't know that was possible. Like I had Korea, Kuwait, and Germany, and my chain of command was like, "How'd you do this?" I'm like, "I didn't do anything. I'm in school, boss." So it took me almost 18 months to figure that route of shenanigans out, and I was like, "Man, I'm good. I'll just get out." So. It might suck after 10 years to get out, but at the same time, I have a pretty strong resume list. I'll be going to Virginia here in April 20th. So
20? I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm in Cali, dude. It's just
you're good. Yeah, you know, no offense to anybody on the West Coast, but I not with my heart, but I hate you guys because you guys have been able to ride forever now.
Oh God. Gun club.
So.
Yeah, it was 91 today around, God, where was I at? I was around Santa Ana. Yeah, I was around Santa Ana, and I remember I was driving, and I looked down, that shit said 91. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, it wasn't even half that here.
45 degrees today, and I was ecstatic.
Yeah. I drove to is a 30-mile trip to get to work today where I rode to, and it was 31 degrees when I left my house. So.
It felt great, didn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There was no snow on the ground. It wasn't raining. I was like, you know what? I got these thick gloves. I'm getting it. Yep.
I mean, you're going to be in Virginia. That's not too far away from me.
So where are you at?
I'm in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh no, that's not far away at all.
Yeah, I got another friend who lives in Virginia who comes visit sometimes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I know they have had a couple snows this year, but I was stationed in Fort Eustis in Virginia back in, I want to say 07 to 09, and we didn't get snow once while I was there. I know they've had, that's where my wife and kids are right now. Every day is relatively about 20 degrees warmer there than it is here, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So
Yeah, are you in California?
Do what?
I said, are you guys from California? All the weather you've been having?
I'm planning on going riding this weekend, and I'm gonna fucking just go nuts.
Right? Yep, all day.
So how did you get into motovlogging?
Actually, it was. I bought a motorcycle for the first time. I rode before the military, and since the military, because they require you to do extra stuff.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
You can't just buy a bike and get a license. You have to do an MSF course and a few other things.
Yeah.
I just never wanted to do it, and I had a couple buddies here in the local area. One of them actually went off and got a 2014 R1. And I was like, no, I'm good. And then I had another buddy, and he went and got a Ninja 250. And I was like, oh, screw this. I'm going to go get a bike, man. And I started off, if you watch my earlier vlogs from, I think, back in September, October, November, last year time frame, I went with, I had a 09 Honda Shadow Aero, and my back actually didn't like the sitting position that a cruiser offered. My back actually likes to lean over a little bit more. That's why I went and got that Ninja 650. But I got into motovlogging watching online reviews of motorcycle gear while I was waiting to get a bike. Watching other YouTube guys do their reviews and their in-depth reviews on, having wide feet, for instance, or I have a round head, I don't have an oval head. So, it was a good thing to figure out before you go buy gear and stuff like that. So I thought, I have several experiences that I can share So why not?
Right on, right on. What about you, Logical? If you, I'm gonna just call you Logical, dude. Trying to say logically, just kind of like once you spit out, yeah, like once you spit out logically, you might as well just go ahead and finish that shit, just logically insane. You know what I mean? But how'd you get into motovlogging?
I think he. Yeah, go ahead.
What was that?
No, go ahead.
I came across a Yummy R6 Fan Mail Friday,
Okay.
and so at the time, I just watched his videos, and then I rode my cousin's bike, and ever since then, I just wanted the motorcycle kind of together, like get my camera and stuff, just to basically just watching videos. I guess that's what got me into it, and
Right
I
on.
just kind of want to show people like what's out here in California, which I haven't done yet, but I'll get around to it, I guess.
Cool. Dope.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
part of Cali? Oh, you're in LA, right?
yeah. You know,
Yeah.
like,
All right.
Actually,
kind of sucks that you don't want to come out here, Ghost Ninja.
That's cool.
Just 'cause you're like, fuck, too many miles.
What?
I said it sucks that you don't want to come, you don't want to ride to where we are.
That shit is far, dude. Like, I mean, honestly, like, cause here's the thing, like, I finally met up with Ghost Ninja last weekend. Well, yeah, like, so when we had the first live stream on Friday. That Saturday, I had a friend of mine from the Air Force. He had his birthday party down there in San Diego. So I went down there, and Ghost Ninja came out. Mad respect, thank you, sir. And but that was like on the way down there, like we were driving, and I made sure to like pay attention to like how far this ride is gonna be, right? And I think the total mileage is about 110 miles or so, and that's one way, right? So my whole thing is like, if I ride down there, that means I got to ride 100. Pretty much I got to ride a tank of gas out just to get there, and then of course once I get there, we're gonna ride. You know, he's gonna take me to this spot and this spot, and I'm probably gonna ride another tank out just in San Diego, right? And then I gotta turn around and ride a whole nother tank home. You know what I mean? That's fucking 300 plus miles in one single day. Like, it's not hard. I've done it once when I went to Vegas, but it's rough, man. It's really rough, man. Riding a sports bike or a street bike, you know, 300 plus miles in one day is pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Feels like pounding on our table and shit.
Man, you might as well just go off in the bathroom, dude.
Yeah, I know riding long distances back in November, we're still in the 60s here in Maryland. When I had the Honda, I rode that thing all the way down to Chesapeake, Virginia from where I am. It's
Plus miles in one.
60 miles one way. So, yeah, that was even on a cruiser with a fairly padded seat. That was still ready to get off.
but
Here's a question for everybody. I want to ask how long you've been riding, but I don't necessarily want to put a time with it, because time, you know, like a length of time can be deceiving, and that's kind of like, I look at me and I'm kind of that way being on the street. So I want to say, how many miles have you put down on the road? So let's start with Chip. Chip, how many fucking miles have you ridden on the bike?
oh, man, that's so far. I'll be honest. But right now, as of right now, 2,600 and I believe 39. I got my bike 3 miles on it. And last I looked at the speedometer, it was like 2342, or 2642. So yeah.
Yeah.
Which I want it to be a lot more than that, but last year was just a whole fucking mess of not being able to afford gas, basically. So this year I'm looking at putting a lot more miles on the bike.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. Ghost Ninja.
I have, I want to say about 13,000 or 14,000 miles. 'Cause I bought my bike brand new too. And it had like, I think it had like 5 miles on it or less than that. Actually, no, it had 0 miles. Now I remember, because I was like, I'd never ridden a bike, so I had them deliver it on a truck. So it had 0 miles on that bitch. And then they had to replace the odometer because it was buzzing or something. There was something wrong with it, so they just replaced it. So I wiped the original miles off of the bike, which was like 4,000, and I'm like right at around 9,000, maybe less. So I'm up there. But I ride every day pretty much to work, about 30 miles a day.
And how long do you have the bike?
2 years, a little over 2 years.
Okay.
Is it 3 years?
So this year it's going to be 2.
Yeah, so May it's going to be 2 years because it was my midlife crisis, as my wife likes to say. Even though I was only 30, so I don't know how that counts. But
Hopefully that's not midlife, bro.
All right, so we'll go to say an R6.
All right. So I was kind of the same as Ghost Ninja. I got my bike, the R6, was brand new, so I had it delivered since I've never ridden since the MSF course. And then currently on my bike, I have about, I want to say, 2,800 miles. I'm pretty much a baby rider.
Okay.
And next, we'll go with Logically Insane.
So far, the miles I put on my bike, I've only ridden it 1,500
What?
miles. Dude, I just got the bike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got the bike January 30th, I think it was.
Mm.
So I kind of just ride it as much as I can. Try to go like canyon riding or whatever, But hopefully I'll get in 40 more miles by the end of the year.
Nice. All right, Runnin, what about you?
I don't really count my past experience before I joined the military because they weren't really my bikes, and I only had probably a couple thousand miles under my belt. The Honda, when I got it, I had it from September to November of last year. I think I put about 2,000 on it. And but I worked an hour away from where I live. Now I work a little bit closer. And I got this bike beginning of January, and it has 1,170 miles on it. So, a few, but like you said earlier...
Stop using the fucking comments.
Yeah, he fucking just, he's texting me, he's asking, hey, can you, I just asked him to send me his email, so, yeah, send him an invite once you get his email.
Alright.
Holy crap.
That's what I said. What the fuck? We're doing something right, Chip. We're doing something right.
Oh, funny. What's up, dude? Yeah, for me, man, I bought my second R6 last March. I got it March 1st because I fucking totaled the first one. But I would say total, man. The new bike I put about 15,000 miles in a year, and the first bike I probably put about 4,000 miles on that. So I guess somewhere around almost 20,000 miles, man. And that's just because of Cali, man. It don't fucking rain here very much, man. It should rain like 10 times a year here, man. So you can ride all the fucking time, man. And that's what I do, and even for a while. But I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of those miles came from, like, I had this gig at casino, and it was I think 58 miles one way from my house, and I did that shit every fucking Thursday for like a couple of months, like 3 or 4 months. So I was riding 120 miles plus the 30 to get back and forth to work. So like every Thursday I was running, riding about 150 miles, and like I said, week after week after week, that shit adds up quick. So the only thing that really sucks about riding that many miles on a bike is by the time you look at trying to get rid of it or like get another bike, maybe you want to sell it to get another bike, is that it's got a fuck ton of miles. You know what I mean? So like say if I had Saiyans 2014 R6, right? Like, you gotta understand, dude, that thing would have like fucking 12 or 13,000 miles on it by now if I had it, right? And the problem with that is when you're looking at maybe 2 or 3 years later, like at that point, dude, it's got probably 50,000 K on the shit, and who's gonna pay what that, like who's even gonna give you half of what you paid for it? You know what I mean? So I think that's where I'm at. So I think for me, I'm just gonna fucking end up just tracking the fucking thing because it'll probably have 60,000 miles on it by the time I look at getting another bike. So I think I'm just gonna fucking track it, man, and just keep it that way, man.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do too. After if I ever wanted to upgrade my R6, then I would make my current R6 my track bike. But that's still a long time.
Yeah, because trust me, dude, if you head out to the track, you will not see. I mean, there'll be a couple of brand new bikes out there. Well, actually, there'll be a handful of brand new bikes. But yeah, for the most part, I don't think too many people are riding, new shit out at the track and then turn around and ride that bitch home or something,
Exactly.
I'm gonna go track my 250.
Hey, no. You know what? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I would love to do my first track day on the 250, and here's why. Fucking most professional racers, like I saw this documentary where this professional racer was talking about other professional racers, and he said that most professional racers enjoy racing like an underpowered car. Why? Because you could fucking take it to the top end at all time. You know what I mean? And
get out of it.
And you have just the amount or the same amount of fun with like, less, danger involved. Instead of coming down the back straightaway at 180 miles an hour, you're only doing like $110, $120. You can get on the brakes and then you throw the car into the corner and all that shit. You slide off the track, you're not going balls to the wall. So I think for me, if I was on a 250, man, I could really just fucking ride the piss out of that bike. And then if I happen to low side it, I'm only doing 40,
That's exactly what I would say. A 250 at the track, fuck yeah, that'd be sick. Because like you said, you can just go balls out and just open it up on the turns, everything. Really get learn more about like riding in turns and taking turns better and you don't have to worry about over throttling it.
True.
Well, that's why it drives me crazy when I hear people talk about, you'll get bored within a year, whatever. And you get bored with the 250 within a year, you weren't riding it right, in my opinion. Because, 250, I've been riding it for a year, and just about every time I ride it, I push it a little harder, lean in a little tighter on corners,
I really,
comfort zone.
and I agree with that to an extent because it really depends on where you live. Like if you live out here in California, there's a lot of freeway riding. So in turns and twisties, I think you're right on. But in freaking terms of riding on the freeway, I don't know, man.
I agree with freeway. On the freeway, yes, the Ninja 250 leaves a bit to be desired. I'm not going to lie about that. But I mean, you don't necessarily buy a sport bike to ride it on the freeway.
Sometimes you don't have a choice, man.
Yeah, you gotta use the freeway to
I
get
know. I have to ride 30 miles to work 3 days out of the week. So, I do a lot of freeway riding, but when I choose to ride, you know, I obviously would not choose the freeway. Um, but I just mean like people that talk about getting bored with a 250 just in general, not just on the freeway, um, but just in general. I find that to be a little strange, but but I'm wired differently than a lot of people. I don't get the appeal of you know, speeding through traffic and like weaving in and out like a lot of people do. So
Yeah, yeah, but the moment you fucking clip one of them cars, man, fucking.
oh man, I've seen too many videos of that shit. Oh my god. I watched some of you guys in California, and it was holy shit.
Yeah.
I was watching Arson Rides. He was riding Sub D's Triumph,
Oh
and
yeah.
he got. So did you see the video where he got like within like 5 inches of the back of that truck,
Yeah.
and the whole time he's just giggling like a giddy fucking schoolgirl, just like Suburban isn't watching this.
I remember seeing that.
Right again. I'm just like, holy balls, dude! That bike costs so much money, like relatively speaking, and just I can't imagine taking that kind of a chance with something that expensive.
Okay. Well, since looks like three of you guys, since it's down to what, five of us now, looks like so three of you guys are not in the California twisty canyon, all that shit kind of roads. Like, what kind of roads do you guys have? Like, is it mainly just straight fucking grid layout fucking city or what?
Not here. Where I'm at in Maryland, on post and around post, yeah, it's all flat. But I mean, I can drive 10, 15 minutes, and I can hit back roads. Some of them almost look like trails because the road's so narrow, but it's double yellow. The only catch to that is you do have a lot of blind corners. But and then I'm like 15 minutes away from the Delaware state line. So within an hour, I can have a really good time no matter which direction I ride. As far as my normal riding, though, Monday to Friday, if I'm going to and from work, yeah, it's all fucking flat ground.
Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. What about you, Sam? What you got out there?
Well, I'm from Texas, so
Oh,
over
yeah.
here the roads are
Straight as an arrow.
you have planes going on, but I live in the city, so I got most of like there's normal roads. They're nothing special, and like twisties are like are a blessing. If you find a twisty, then you're just like you're really lucky around here. Other than that, like I said, I live in Dallas, so you have to like ride out at least 2 hours to get one of those long mountain type, twisty type roads, and that's something that sometimes I can't do because of my schedule. So basically, I'm just running around the city and just like outside of the city, they're just basic roads. So the most fun I ever have is on the highways. That's pretty much it.
Nah, I got you.
What about Chip?
Nah, man, we Cali, dude. There's mountains, all kinds of shit, man.
You're so fun.
I
That's
mean,
why I love watching your videos and other people from California,
yeah,
especially Baker X Derrick when he goes up in those mountains. I love
yeah,
that so much.
yeah. That's what's funny. Like he when he rides up, I think it's fucking Highway 18, which like from like San Bernardino area, if you take Highway 18 up, it'll lead you to Lake Arrowhead, and I'm pretty sure it's Lake Arrowhead, like Arrowhead the water, but I'm not 100% sure. But if you go past that, you'll end up at Big Bear. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Big Bear. It's a it's a mountain that you can snowboard, ski, and all that shit. But like it's beautiful, man, because the elevation goes up really, really high. Like I don't know what the altitude is, but I know it's well over 5, 6, 7,000 feet. You know, because like San Bernardino is pretty much just flat for the most part, but it's like right there at the foothills kind of the mountain. So you know, he's probably nothing but 5 minutes from just that road, or 10, 20 minutes, and he can just ride up there. And then you know, halfway up 18, you can just pull over to the side and you can look, you know, south all over, you know, San Bernardino in that area, and then you can actually look more toward the west, and you could actually see some of that fucking LA smog just hanging out, dude. That shit is real out here, man. That fucking LA smog is no joke. Yeah. I saw another question that Ninja Shift asked. He asked, "What's your guys' favorite helmet brand and why?" For me, I'm an Icon whore. And it mainly has to do with Icon and their graphics, right? Not necessarily because, it's not because it's a good helmet or a great helmet. Icon for the graphics, but a helmet that I'm really interested in, I just don't feel like paying that much money. If you guys ever heard of Schuberth or something like that, it's like I think it's German. The only place I've ever do what?
Doesn't RJ have that helmet?
Yes, he does. He does. And like the only places that I've seen those helmets being sold were like mostly like Ducati dealerships and Triumphs and like the higher end bikes, right? Because they expect somebody to come in here and drop $800-900 on a fucking helmet, you know. So that's my opinion. Icon because of the graphics, and Shoei. All right, those are great helmets too that are in that $500-600 plus range. But that's just my opinion. What do you guys got?
I've got a Scorpion EXO 400. I fucking love that thing. I don't know. It's fairly inexpensive, and it's Snell rated, DOT approved, and it does exactly what I need it to do. So I don't know. I just me personally, and I know that everybody loves their Shoei, and they say once you get one, you're not going to go back to anything cheaper. But that's why I don't think I'm ever going to go with Shoei. I like being able to buy. The Scorpion is the only helmet I've ever owned. Obviously, it's my first one. But I think I'll probably stick with the Scorpion brand until I find something I like better.
Dope.
What about you, Ghost Ninja?
His mic's turned off.
I don't know how. I was like, "What's that sound? What's that dinging sound?" Yeah, the first helmet I tried was a Scorpion, but their helmets run small, like their sizes for some reason. So I never found one that fit. And then the next helmet I did was Icon. The next two helmets I had were Icon, the Alliance and the Armada. So I love the Icons, I love the designs, but the problem I have is they're all like oval shaped helmets. They don't make any like rounder helmets. And so I just bought a Shoei. I'm just waiting for it to show up, but that's my next helmet. So I don't need. We'll see how. Like if what you said is true, where once you go to Shoei, you can't go to anything cheaper, or once you go to a higher end, we'll see. We'll see. Who already went? Or logically, we'll go logically.
What up? What's up?
Oh yeah, the question is like what brand of helmet? Fuck, I forgot. Like what brand of helmet do you ride with and kind of why? You know, or shit like that.
I think the brand that I'd use is just Icon, just for the simple reason that for the graphics and the way that it looks, I guess. I mean, I don't really care for gear, just I guess as long as it looks alright. That's it.
Right on.
These invites are killing me. They're not working.
Tanny, you send it through the YouTube. You send it to me. YouTube.
I don't think we have to say in R6 what his favorite brand of helmet is.
All right. when I was first shopping for helmets, I was gonna go with the Icon variant because it looks so cool, the dual sport thing, and I really like the one that Red One has right now. It looks pretty cool.
It's
But
fucking continue, dude. I'm so
yeah, that's
pissed
what I
off.
couldn't find it anywhere. I could find it like on weird shady websites, but I wasn't gonna go for that.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then after
well,
that, I was on Revzilla, and then I saw this baby right here,
oh
and
yeah,
I
sure.
fell in love.
Yeah, sure. That looks
And
good.
Which one is that?
it's the Shoei RF 1200 Beacon.
Nice.
So I love this helmet, and it was Shoei. Everybody was recommending that, and it's both. I think it's Dodd and Snell approved as well. So for protection wise, it was great, and then looks wise, I really liked the whole matte finish and whatnot. So then I went with Shoei. But actually, my second helmet I really want to get is the Icon variant and get it matte black or all the way white or something, because I always loved the Icon variant.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah. Like out of all the dual sport helmets, man, like, cause I know AGV has one. Fucking AFX, which is like a cheap company. Fucking there's a couple other dual sport helmets out there, and just looking at them, just appearance wise, not sitting on your head, just sitting down, like, online looking at them. The variant, hands down, is the
yeah.
best looking one out of all of them. I mean, period. Like, I've actually played around with the AFX one, and it feels cheap as shit. I want to say it's like $100 or some shit. Like, it's not that expensive, but it definitely feels like it's $100. You know what I mean? It's like, this fucking thing past DLT? Are you serious? But the variant, man, it's just, yeah, like Icon fucking dialed it in, man. But I will tell you this: if you ever get a chance, look at a fucking variant without the peak on the top, dude. It's the ugliest goddamn helmet you'll ever look at. Oh, it's like fucking alien looking. God, it's so weird.
What about you, Runnin Life?
Actually, I like Bell. I have a Bell Vortex. And, now that it's broken in, it's pretty nice. It's a matte black because I have the burnt orange and matte black paint scheme on my Ninja, so it kind of matches. I got the dark screen for it, and as long as the day's out, it's gonna be looking pretty nice. It's good. It's got for it not being it's not a baseline helmet. It's not the beginner like the qualifier, but by no means is it it's nowhere near like the Star or the RS1. But I mean, it's still got sufficient venting, so I'm happy with it being sub $200 definitely.
Right. Hey, you know what's funny about Bell? I got a friend that works as a motorcycle dealer or whatever, and they were telling me that Bell is trying to, for this year, they're trying to figure out a way to make custom. I think it's the Star. It's whatever their most expensive fucking helmet is, right?
Star.
Yeah. So what? Like, he told me last year that they chose like 100 people at random or somehow, and they all brought them in and had their head like fucking measured and all that shit, and they gave them custom built Bell helmets, and he was telling me that the rep for Bell was they were trying to figure out a way that dealers could have some sort of system where like customers could come in and they would be able to like scan their head or do some shit. And what he was explaining to me, like, the difference between a custom helmet and a regular store-bought helmet off the shelf, he said, number one is that, regular helmets are just built to, like, a certain, standard to fit most heads. So he said usually there's a lot more padding or there's a bigger whatever on the inside. And he said with the custom-built helmet, which is mainly only for your racers, right, he said you can then tell them, like, what type of riding style or bike that you're going to be on, and they can adjust the helmet like up or down or like forward and back and all this shit. So if you're on a cruiser where you're going to sit up more upright, they'll be able to like tilt the helmet so it fits more in an upright position, whereas like if you're riding a crotch rocket or whatever, you're going to be humped over the fucking tank and you're going to have your neck, tilted up a little bit to see, and you can have the helmet tilted up to fit more of a street bike rider. But he said the only thing is it's probably going to cost a fuck ton of money, like over $1,000. But still, you know, he said it's gonna, you know, they'll be able to cut a lot of weight off the helmet since it's especially made for your head and all this and that. It's got me interested, man. I'm not gonna lie. If I could probably get the opportunity to and have a fucking extra grand or so sitting around, yeah, I'd definitely try that out, man.
Yeah, I know one of Bell's drawbacks until I think 2013, 2012 or 13, when they came out with the new Vortex and RS1 and all the new lineup, is that they only had 3 shell sizes. It was the small, medium, large, and then big ass dome. And now that they've introduced their more intermediate sizes, now they've joined everybody else with the 5 shell sizes. I know if you had an older Bell like pre-2000 and whatever, if you had like a larger above, I know it was like a bobblehead sitting on your shoulders, you know.
No, well that's kind of the same thing. Like when we was talking about the variant, right? So I bought my variant. It's a 2X, right? And I wear, like, I have fucking hair now. So, but in Icon, I wear normally a large, and since I started growing my hair out or whatever, like, I needed like an extra large. Well, the thing is, they had no extra larges anywhere to be found. Like, you still can find the old red variant like the one I have, but they're all going to be 2X. But the thing that I found out was that since you're talking about different shell sizes, whereas like the shell was the same for an extra large and a 2X. So what I did was I just went ahead, like I called Icon to make sure, and they were like, yeah, fucking extra large pads will fit in the 2X helmet. So I ordered the helmet, and then I also ordered extra large the headliner, and then both cheek pads. So it fits as an extra large, which works out fucking great. So I kind of lucked out, and it just so happens to work. But that's always the thing, saying if you got somewhat of a large head, man, you can step it down to an extra large.
Yeah, I think that's one of the big things that you pay for when you buy the you go up above the $500-600 helmets on a constant basis, is you pay for a shell size that more matches your head with less bullshit bulk in it.
Right, I got you.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I can't get, like, no one's getting these invites, man. So I sent it to email.
Other people join our Hangout?
Huh?
How did other people join the Hangout?
Exactly the way I'm doing it now.
Your email? Like I joined through your Google Plus page.
All right. So did anyone join via your email when I sent it to your email?
I got it in my email, but it sent me to the link to join it through Google Plus. I think that, like I said, I think that was the issue with my setup here. I think that was just me having to restart my router and all that bullshit.
Well, like I said in the comments, it took me about 5 minutes before I got my email. It was 5 to 10 minutes, man. So it was the same thing last week with Chip. Like, he sent it out, and I'm like, I don't have it. I don't have it. So, because it looks like, yeah, Sub D's still not in here. Trust me, dude. Get some.
Plus, I never got the email. I just went to your Google Plus page.
So even now, you still don't have the email?
Yeah, I have no email from GhostNinja.
What the fuck? Yo, Sub D, I sent you something. Did that work? Just checking. I know it's gonna take you like a minute before you reply to the comments, but
I even like took the link when you try to invite someone. It gives you the
link, right?
Yeah, I sent that link, and I sent Sub D a direct message with that link on YouTube, and then I sent actually, let me try it with Rev and Rav. All right, Rev and Rav, I replied to your message with a link. See if that works. Trying to find an easier way to get this thing working, man, because this sucks. Their whole invite system is just.
You know what? I gotta take a moment for this fucking for logically insane.
Yeah, I sent that link, and I sent Sub D a direct message with that link on YouTube, and then I sent someone watching the video. Sorry, it was Rev and Rav.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
All right, Rev and Rav, I replied to your message with a link.
Oh, that's Runnin. There you go.
Trying to find an easier way to get this thing working. Who's listening? Oh, invite. Just
Hey, Runnin, mute your browser, what do you call it?
yeah, I sent that link. I sent something direct message. That link on YouTube, and then I said, someone watching the video.
Looks like.
Alright, Reverend Rap, I replied to your message with a link.
Oh, that's Runnin. There you go.
Trying to find who's listening?
This happens every time.
Just
I thought it was you guys talking right now, and I was like, what is this? Their mouth's not moving.
no.
Somebody has the video open.
Yeah,
Have
it's Runnin.
just click mute on the YouTube video.
Someone watching the video. Maybe he's looking at the chat. So I just commented in the chat. Sound.
Oh, that's Runnin. There you go.
Right.
You guys Running who has that thing opened.
I muted him.
All right.
That worked. It was it.
Yeah. No, but what I was gonna say was, man, it looks like fucking Sub D and fucking Logically Insane is fucking going at it in some wheelies or about wheelies. So put it this way, Logical dude, if you can bust a fucking 12 o'clock with like months under your belt, dude, I will personally fucking walk from my house to wherever you want me to meet you, and I'll fucking give you a high five, bro. Popping wheelies is a motherfucking bitch, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, last time, I probably do fucking at least 5 or so fucking pop-ups every time I ride, man. And I'm fucking super scared about fucking getting anywhere near balance point. You know what I mean? It's just the feeling of it, man, when that fucking front end comes up and like it just gets super light and then you start to like kind of sit back. It's weird, man. And like every time it happens, or like it comes up like an inch or two higher than I wanted it to, like I immediately fucking damn near cut the throttle and fucking let the front end come back down, dude. Because it's just a weird feeling. And for any of you guys, if y'all happen to pop wheelies or whatever, man, like you'll know what that feeling is. As soon as that front end gets more than a foot off the
We
ground.
got somebody in the YouTube. Who's
Feel
that
like-
guy?
How did you get in? What worked for you?
I
I can't hear you.
after. Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah.
You're really low.
Scream.
No.
Can you hear me now?
A little bit better.
Better.
How about now?
Alright, it's better.
Way better. After much looking, it got to my email. You send it to my private message on YouTube. I'm the Reverend Rav, by the way, in case
that-
nobody.
Did
Oh,
that
yeah,
link-
yeah, by the way, go ahead and introduce yourself. Let everybody know, since you got to play catch up a little bit, let everybody know who you are, where you're from. Let them know why you started moto vlogging and shit like that.
Why I started motovlogging?
Yeah, but let everybody know who you are, where you're from, why you
Just
started
an
moto
introduction.
vlogging. Yeah, man.
All right. Well, is there a drum roll? Does anybody have a drum roll?
No.
Nobody? All right, fuck it.
We're not that advanced yet.
Okay, let's look for a soundbite.
Well, I'm Reverend Rav. My name's Alex. I started motovlogging somewhere in October of last year, and I reside in Miami, Florida.
All right.
305 till I die. 305 till I die.
Oh my God.
And I started motovlogging because my friend, it's a long freaking story. I bought a Honda Rebel, and I subscribed to this group in Facebook, and I was looking for people to review a Honda Rebel. Turns out that I found some guy that
Better late than
it's
never.
never delayed. There was like a 2 minute delay, but it's fine.
Sorry. Oh, God, no. That was great, though. That was great.
Thank you. Who did that? Who did that? So I could
I tried.
unsubscribe.
Shit, it didn't quite work.
I found this guy who did the perfect reviews on Honda Rebels. Turns out it was more bad ideas. I don't know if you guys know him.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He was in one of
We
our-
live close to each other. We live really close to each other, and we ride almost every day. And he convinced me to get into motovlogging, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, why not? And it's a fun hobby. It's cool. I like it.
Right on. What kind of helmet do you ride with?
I actually have 3 helmets. I just use whichever I'm feeling. I have my main one is a Bell Revolver, the modular helmet. It's really nice helmet. And I also have let me show you. Hold on. This is my favorite one, but the least safe one is this one. This is my laser.
What the hell is a laser?
What the fuck?
Oh, it's a 3/4 helmet with the bubble shield. I got you.
But it has a mirror shield on it. It's fucking bad.
That's pretty cool.
This is my favorite one, but it's the least safe one because this is I bought it on Black Friday for $40 on Revzilla.
Wow.
And I have my Barrel Revolver, and the one I use for motovlogging is actually a built helmet from Cycle Gear. I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah.
I got that one. It's a $80 helmet, but I got that one because it feels more comfortable than my $250 Bell Revolver. I don't know. It just feels more comfortable. It's lighter. It's just a better helmet to carry around every single day because I ride every single day to work.
Damn, so that means you ride in the rain a lot then, because like I've been to Florida and it'll rain for no goddamn reason. Like you'll look up and won't be a fucking cloud in the sky and it's pouring down rain. Like what the fuck?
Exactly.
Like,
that's why you need an all-around gear. I have a waterproof leather jacket. You need
put it
everything.
this
Man.
way.
Here it's unpredictable.
Yeah, like in Florida, like where did I go? I think Disney World. Like I was a kid though, like I was a teenager or some shit. But
wow.
like I remember that was the first time I ever saw it rain across the street. Like where I was standing, it was not raining, but like fucking 30 feet across the street, it's fucking raining.
And
like,
it stays there. That's the worst part. It stays there.
So I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. How the fuck? Cause like I'm originally from the Midwest, right? And fucking like when it rains, like you know it's gonna rain. Like fucking temperature drops about 20 degrees. Fucking sky fucking turns all gray and shit.
Well,
and then like you know it's gonna rain.
Here, it sometimes rains when there's no clouds. That's how unpredictable it is. There's not a single cloud, and it starts raining.
Yeah.
I'm not even lying.
That's why I'm not fucking with Florida. Cool place to visit and party, but yeah, I'll stay right here in Cali. I think I'll be all right over here on the left coast.
It's whatever, man. Miami has some good sites. A lot of Cubans. A lot of Cuban.
Cubanizations, yeah.
Cuban lady.
Nah, but yeah, man. Yeah, I started vlogging not that long ago, and I like it. I like the community. It's cool. It's cool.
Right on.
And well, I recently got somebody donated me for my motovlogs, a Hero 3.
Nice.
It's almost used. It's like new. Some guy, I knew him, and he's like, hey, you know what? Here, you're gonna use it more than I am, and I was like, fuck. Thanks. Shit. But does anybody else use the Hero 3?
I use
I'm having some problem.
I got the Hero 3 Plus.
Has anybody had a freezing problems?
Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
What do you mean
man, because
freezing
I bought a new battery, and now I think I gotta buy a memory card, a better one. Cause fuck, I don't know, it freezes randomly. Oh, whatever, man. It was free.
I actually have a Hero 3 and a 3 Plus, but I've never had the freezing problem.
Yeah, I never had that problem either.
What card do you use? What memory card do you use? You know?
It's a SanDisk 32 gigabyte. It's red and gray.
Yeah, I use the
Red and
SanDisk
gray.
also. Yeah, pretty much, man. Like I like when I bought my Hero 3, my first GoPro, I just went to fucking GoPro's website and was like recommended cards, and I was like, copy and paste. Went to fucking Amazon, and just bought it from there. But I don't know what kind of memory card you have, but I know that can play a big factor. Like if your card's not fast enough, then it won't be able to copy the amount of data that it's trying to push to the card, and
What?
maybe
It's a
problems that
it's
way.
a Sony, a 32 gig Sony, and it's the 40 megabytes per second, and it has that little 10 they want on the card. It's a tiny little 10. Just fuck, I don't know what it stands for,
What
but it has a 10.
is it like a 10 inside of a circle?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Class 10. Yeah.
I mean, it should work, right? It should.
Well, you're kind of at that, because I want to say the Hero 3s only record at like 30 megabits per second, so you're fine technically, but if there could be any errors with the card, man, if it can't write to its like maximum capacity or maximum speed, then you may have some issues. So you can always try, try a SanDisk, but make sure, just go to Google's, or not Google's, but GoPro's fucking page and just check out their recommended cards. They'll have fucking like 10 different ones to choose from. Most of them are SanDisk, I think, but just buy one of those cards.
Yeah, well, that's probably my next purchase. I'm gonna get it over the weekend.
Are you using
Also, you can
a Mac or a PC?
I have a Mac.
Okay, yeah, I had the same problem when I first got my GoPro. You have to like put the card in the camera to start out with, and when it's brand new, and it'll format automatically, and then you have to take the card back out and put it into your Mac.
Yeah.
Completely reformat it again. Erase everything off of it and reformat it to the Mac, and then put it back in the camera and let it reformat it a second time. That's what I had to do with mine. We got the silver, and it was just fucking ridiculous. So annoying.
I told you I sent the invites.
Everybody's doing it.
Are we got Sergeant R6?
What's going on, everybody?
It's an introduction.
Are you?
All right, Sergeant, you got to do an introduction.
Alright. I'm
Wait,
Sergeant R6.
wait, somebody do the drum roll, but this time before he actually starts talking.
Okay, let me see if I can do this. I'm going to try it.
What are you looking up, like fucking? Are you like on YouTube looking up fucking drum roll fucking pages?
Yeah.
Come with some drum line.
But you have to get a royalty free drum roll, because then YouTube is gonna take.
There. That'll have to do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next motovlogger coming to introduce himself. He's going to let you know where he's from. He's going to let you know what helmet he uses and what bike he rides and why he started motovlogging.
Standing in the blue corner.
It's actually white or yellow. I don't know, whatever.
Sorry.
Alright, so Sergeant R6. My name's also Alex. I'm from upstate New York. I ride it.
Sorry. Timing perfect.
That was good. That was good.
Sorry.
I ride a 2008 Yamaha R6, and I use an Icon Alliance helmet right now. I did order a Speed and Strength, what was it, 1600? SS 1600.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah, I got that.
I like
Got that on the way, and pretty excited about that. But what got me into vlogging? I don't know. I've been riding for about 5 years now. We had 3 years under my belt, 3 or 4 years, and I saw one of Chase on Two Wheels' videos a while ago, but I didn't realize it was him until I like started really getting into it, and then I found Midnight Shift. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with him, but I was following him for a while, and all of a sudden he just fell off the face of the planet. He just disappeared, and that's kind of what got me into it. I just started following everybody else and getting into it here and there, and that's pretty much what it was.
Yo, so this guy Midnight Shift, you said he just fell off the face of the earth. Like, has he uploaded a video? Because, like, for me, anytime there's somebody that I happen to particularly like and kind of pay attention to a little bit more or whatever, anytime that I've seen, like, them just not post a video for, like, 2 months or a month, like, I started thinking, like, is this motherfucker okay? Like, and then they'll post a video, and I'm like, you son of a bitch, what the fuck? You know?
It's like he literally just fell off, like, nobody had heard anything from him, and then, I had posted something on Instagram, I think, about a month or two ago, and somebody had said, like, yeah, he's all right. You know, he never really posted anything about what happened, like why he stopped. But I did see on Facebook within the last couple of weeks that he is coming back. He got a new bike and he's got a lot of new equipment and everything. Like, I'm not sure what happened, why he stopped. It's just all I just see he's on his way back. So
that's good.
Yeah.
It's always a scary part about motovlogging.
Yeah.
People stop uploading.
Yeah, man.
That might have happened.
He just stopped uploading.
Just crazy shit.
Yeah, Rob's Racing Motovlog did that for a while. Like he just stopped uploading for the longest time, and then he released a video saying that he was going through some shit and he wasn't going to be uploading for a while. But yeah, for about a month and a half or two, because I'd been in like contact with him off of YouTube about a video series that we wanted to do together, and like just all of a sudden there was nothing, and I freaked out for a while. Like, holy crap, you know, did it happen? Did it finally happen to somebody that I know? And thankfully it's fine, but it was just it freaks you out.
Yeah. So who did you guys when you opened before you started motovlogging, or I don't know if before or after? Who did you first start following or subscribe to in the motovlogging community?
All right.
That got you into.
You ask a question, you got to name the first person to answer it, and then they name the next person, all that. So you got to name somebody and answer your question.
Me? I start?
Yeah.
Might as well.
The first guy I followed was Accidental Broadcast.
Oh, AB. Yeah.
I hear that a lot.
Yeah, I really like his how he implements his cinematography to motovlogging. He was pretty well done. That's pretty much it.
All right, so now you pick the next person to answer the question.
I pick the next person.
Yep.
All right. Well, Chip, go.
Well, all right. The very first person I started following was actually Blinky Cab. Blinky Cab Motovlogs is an Australian fella. And I started following him because I was looking at getting a Ninja 250, and so I was looking up like how to ride a Ninja 250 specifically. I was trying to find videos like exactly where or how to shift and all that because I'd never ridden. And he did tutorial videos and he did motovlogs, and that was awesome. So that was my very first exposure to the motovlogging world, and it has grown from there. So,
nice.
Let's go with Sergeant R6.
Oh. I guess ultimately it would come down to chasing on two wheels because I don't know. I was looking up something about an R6, I think like an exhaust or something like that, and I saw his video of the standing kickstand turnaround when he turned around in a parking spot. I saw that video. That might have been Chasing 3D. I don't remember for sure, but
I think it was.
yeah. So that like after that, that's when I started like realizing who I was, seeing and everything. And I think I'm pretty sure he was the first one that I actually watched. So
That's where it kicked off.
yeah.
You know, I tried doing that kickstand thing with my Honda Shadow, and it worked. It worked. I was like,
I
fuck.
thought that story was kept as differently.
I thought I was
Try
gonna break
doing
the
it.
kickstand.
You actually can do it on a Ducati. My friend looked that up, and it's supposed to be really bad for your frame. So he has to actually do the reverse thing and
Jeez.
all that crap.
Ouch.
Oh shit. All right. I'm actually gonna send it off to Saiyan R6.
All right. My first person that I followed and first video I actually watched was 6'4" Honda. I watched his first video of him riding that CBR 600 double R for the first time, and that got me excited about motovlogging and just everything. And that was the first person I actually kept up with his videos, even though I didn't subscribe to him, because back then I didn't really subscribe to anybody, just watch videos on YouTube. And he was the dude who started everything. All right, so next question, or next person, I'm going to choose Red One.
For me, I think it was Chase. I honestly do, because my first bike was a dirt bike, and it was a Yamaha, and it had a YZ 125. So the thing is, I don't know if I was looking before I fucking bought my R6 or after. I really don't remember, but it was R6 related, which led to Chase, which was this fucking balloon effect. But what's funny is it seemed to only be big motovloggers in the very beginning. Like it was Chase and then Jake, and then I think from there I found what's his name, Downshift pretty early, because he's riding a Yamaha and R1 and the whole Toast exhaust shit, But yeah, for me it was definitely Chase because of the whole Yamaha aspect. So I'm gonna throw it off to Ghost Ninja because he rides a Ninja. Wait, or did you already answer?
I haven't gone yet.
Okay.
It was that's when I was getting my bike, and I was looking up Ninja 650s and looking up the same as pretty much everybody, like how to ride and all that good shit. And I found M13 because he has a Ninja 650 or I don't know what he has now, but he was the first person I watched, and then after him, I think he was like, well, yeah, Chase Two Wheels, Chase Two Wheels, EM 187, and Accidental Broadcast. They're probably the first ones after him. I will shoot it off to Runnin Life.
For me, actually, it was here. About the time I got into biking again last November, and I was actually looking for people on the East Coast, so it was Yummy R6. I kind of like him a little bit because being military and being in a leadership position, I can't be filtered like he is. So, it's kind of cool. He's kind of funny, in my opinion. The language is a little much, but whatever. He's a kid. It's all good. And then that was directly followed by a guy named Nitro Rue, and he was the first one that actually started watching all of his actual gear reviews on. And then I found out that he worked for a place called compacc.com, and he does weekly rides with Rubens. He had like 72 weeks for a ride video every Wednesday, and he worked at a shop, so he rode all of his boys' bikes and stuff, and anything you could think of, Triumphs, any form of Ninja, Hondas, any bike you could imagine, sport bike, cruiser. So it was good to see somebody with a lot of experience from somebody that doesn't have a lot of experience riding everything. That way you can get a feel for it without even doing it,
Of course.
Right. True.
Now, who hasn't gone yet?
I think that's it, because Logical's taking a pizza break. Or is he back?
Logically Insane hasn't gone.
Isn't he eating?
Yeah, he's eating pizza.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry now.
Yeah, and that's what I said too.
Let's talk about food.
So, is there any particular reason why you guys motovlog? Is there any reason behind it?
What's yours?
You're an asshole, you know that? You're just throwing these things back at me.
Yeah,
You gotta start it off, you know.
You gotta answer it first.
Well, I mean, my motovlogging channel is not my first channel on YouTube. I've been on YouTube. I'm a musician, and I've been doing music, posting it on YouTube for a while, and then I stopped. But then I remember, like, oh man, I just like the YouTube experience, just just having people know that you exist. And that sort of came back to me when my friend brought up, oh, you should start motovlogging, buy yourself a camera, just talk shit when you're on the bike. Like, you know what? Basically, yeah, that's what I do. And nothing, I just opened up a channel and I just like uploading stuff. I'm into video editing, and I just like sharing my little piece that I only ride one street home every day. So if you notice, my vlogs are pretty much the same thing.
Oh, dude, I'm totally in your same boat, man.
And I mean, for the first 5 videos, the first 5, I tried taking a different route home every day, but I'm not gonna go the long way around. So yeah, I just like video editing and uploading shit to YouTube, and just see what people think. That's why I do it.
That's what's up.
All right. Now the floor is open to anybody else who wants to join.
Pick someone.
You gotta choose.
Chip, you're up.
All right. So why specifically do I make those vlogs? Really, I think honestly, it's kind of to keep myself from going fucking crazy. I talk to myself all the time anyway.
Is that normal?
I really do.
I've heard as long as you don't answer yourself, you're good.
Oh, I do. I belong in a loony bin. There's a reason I work with people with intellectual disabilities. I relate to them.
You're playing tricks. You're playing tricks on Smeagol. You just talk and you ask yourself. You're playing.
No, I already talked to myself, and I felt like I have some funny ways of looking at things sometimes, and I love the sound of my own voice. So, editing videos is just going to be heaven for me. It kind of is.
Oh, man.
No, I was watching these other motovloggers, and I thought it looked like a lot of fun, and the community seemed like something I definitely wanted to be a part of. So, and that's why I continue to do it, is because when I wasn't for a while, I got a few messages, people asking where I was and what was going on. So that was pretty cool. And so now that I'm back into it, like, it's awesome. Yeah, I finally decided to just fucking, just dive in and completely let it take over most of my life. And it's worked out pretty well so far. The channel's growing, and I'm meeting new people, and we got this hangout going on, which is fucking awesome. So, yeah, that's
ever since I joined.
What?
I'm kidding. I said ever since I joined. Bad joke. Keep going. Bad one. Very bad one.
I don't get it.
I know. I knew the audience would cut off sometime, and nobody's gonna get the joke. Whatever.
The drums and all that sound effects.
Like, you should put in the drum roll, just to
Or the. So everyone knows you.
All right.
Yeah, it's still not working. We're gonna red one.
For me, it was there's a couple of factors, but having a really bad crash was one of them. Being a film student is another one. And well, actually, those are pretty much the main two. Like, being a film student, I'm always shooting and editing, so motovlogging forces you to edit. You know what I mean? It's just what it does. If you fucking hate editing, well, goddamn it, it's part of the territory. So it's gonna force you to constantly fucking pop up some fucking videos. And
I've really gotten into editing. Like I don't really have the greatest editing software, but I've really enjoyed learning my software and really getting into, understanding how it works and just being able to do some different stuff with it. It's.
I'm starting to get better,
Yeah.
get more into it myself.
Yeah, the thing with editing is, anybody can put a video in, fucking find a little blade or cut tool, cut some shit, delete it, smash it together, and then make a video. But like when you really,
it's everything else you can do with it too.
right, and when you actually take the fucking Saturday and spend fucking 8 hours YouTube and a bunch of videos on what all this bullshit really means, like that's when you take it to another level, So with editing, it forced me. And then the second thing was, like I said, I had a really bad crash in the canyons out here. Oh yeah.
That's like the worst time.
Nice time. Nice time.
Talk about having a crash and you play all these sound effects.
I had a really bad crash and.
But no, like the crash just made me think, man. Like at any point in time, like you can be fucking gone, dude. Regardless if you were out there being a jackass or not, you know what I mean? And being able to fucking record my daily adventures riding out here in LA, because I'm not originally from LA, so every time I step outside of my bubble, which is work and school for the most part, a couple friends' houses, like it's always a new adventure for me. And if I got a camera recording, like it's pretty much me live right there reporting it. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit, look at that big ass whatever the fuck, because I've never been on this side of town. So, you're kind of getting it as I'm getting it. So, but yeah, those are really the two main reasons is why I started motovlogging. So,
like when you recorded those two girls on the sports bike.
Do what now?
The two girls on the sports bike.
Yeah, exactly. Just fucking riding down the street and fucking look over. It's like, wow, there's two chicks on a fucking jigsaw right now. Holy shit. So like I purposely started that video looking off to my right because they were kind of parked right next to me but back a little bit. So I just made myself look to the right, look to the right, look to the right, and then as soon as the light went green, I was like, all right, check this shit out. I fucking turned my head and it's like, bam, two chicks on a fucking jigsaw, dude. It's like you hardly. I mean, even out here, most females you see are riding cruisers. For the most part, like I'd have to say a good 85%. I don't know what it's like in fucking Miami. Is it different down there?
Here in Miami, chicks aren't allowed to drive.
Damn, where's the petition to start that? We need to get that going.
Yeah, that needs to go to all brother.
Nah, here in Miami, honestly, in Miami, the riding community is very small. Like I would say,
Really?
There's one bike to every 20 cars.
That's a pretty big number, actually, if you think about it.
That's
actually
still a lot more than what I deal with up here.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, girls don't ride around here. No, they don't. And if they ride, they're riding this dick. I'm
Right on.
I'm kidding.
All right.
Right now would be a good time for that delayed drum roll. Again.
All right, Ghost Ninja, passing on to you.
Right on.
I gotta figure it out.
What have you done? Honestly, I don't know. I just when I started motovlogging, I thought it would be cool to do, and then like why I keep doing it. That's a good question because honestly I don't even know. I freaking did it for a while when I first started just because it looked fun to do, and then for like a month or two I kind of stopped, and then I was like not doing anything, and then once I started doing it again, I think that video editing really was cool. Like you get into it, you start learning new tricks and seeing people's videos, and you're like, oh shit, I wish I could do that. Or I wish I could cut it this way or cut it that way, and that's probably it. And then the community, like, even more so lately, like Chip was saying, this whole Hangouts thing, and meeting people from all around the world, and then being able to say, hey, I know people from Australia, bitch.
They're Like you know, it's not even coming up with conversation. You just walk up to people on the street, like I know people in Australia, bitch, and you just walk away.
Right?
just no purpose to that at all.
Like, I know someone in New Zealand, motherfucker. That enough said.
Yeah.
To the cashier, like as you're checking out. If she says, "Have a nice day," you're just like, "I know someone in New Zealand, motherfucker."
Hey, have a nice day. I know somebody in New Zealand, motherfucker. Shut the
When you
fuck
go
up.
to, you go to a restaurant under the tip, did you just put, I know someone in New Zealand?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man.
All right, I know we're jumping the question, but what do you guys think? Because I know I'm not the only one that's facing. When I started out motovlogging, I had a lot to say, and I used to make these freaking 20, 25-minute videos of just me talking and talking and talking. What do you think is the hardest part, like, to choosing what to keep and what not to keep? Because, I mean, you don't want to upload a 25-minute video of you talking.
Simple, and I mean that's a simple question, dude. You just gotta pick the fucking creme de la creme, dude. The fucking cream rises to the top.
Whatever
Yeah,
you
it's
think goes.
Basically, you just pick a topic of, you know, whatever you want it to be, and you know, you just kind of weed it out from
But
there.
my question is mostly directed to Chip because he likes his own voice. I want to see Chip answer my
How do
question.
I choose the sexiest parts of
The sexiest part.
Do you only keep the sections where your voice reaches certain hertz? Like,
That's exactly what I was going to say. Basically, it's when my voice drops down like this. That's really it.
Those nice, sweet, very white.
That's really nice. Oh, fuck
yeah, you should put an MP3 download right under your video of just your voice and not the video. Download this video on MP3. That'd be
I told Baker X Derek and Arson Wrights that they should make a ringtone of the chew, and people would buy the shit out of that. Like, so many people would pay for that download.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm making an MP3 of my own voice. No.
Yelling at shit?
What?
Yelling at shit?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yelling at shit?
That's my best voice right there. Is Chip yells at things. God, man, those videos are so much fun to make.
Just yell, answer your fucking phone!
That would be beautiful. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that now. I'm just gonna upload it to SoundCloud. You guys can download it and have it as your ringtone now.
It's gonna be like, you know what I fucking hate? When people's phones ringing and they don't answer it.
Oh man, I wish I weren't at work right now. I would totally just been going on. But I'm at work, so I can't. I'll come downstairs like, what the fuck is going on?
If you haven't seen his videos of Chip yelling at stuff, go watch it, because that's what we're talking about. They're freaking hilarious.
Those are some of the most popular videos.
Hey, I got a question. What is your and I'm assuming you probably know this off the top of your head. What is your most viewed motovlog that you made? I guess I'll start. Mine is the M13 crash one, where right after M13 crashed and I heard about it, I made like a video basically talking about it, talking about like his GoFundMe, and just kind of generally talking about how quickly, like in a blink of an eye, your life can change. You know, it was like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, but it has like, I think right now it has like 830 some views. That's my most viewed.
Damn, nice. That's a lot. How long have you been vlogging?
Like almost a year.
That's nice.
I'll go with Sergeant R6.
I think I have the Senate Prism review. I did that not long after it came out, but I think that's a little over 800.
Nice.
I remember. Says 773 right now. So yeah, all right, close to 800 at least. So.
Oh yeah, I just checked. Mine says 840.
Yeah.
It's crazy because it still goes up too. Like
Yeah.
like months ago, and I still see it still keeps going.
Yeah. It's going to. Go over to Red One.
Channel trailer. If you just stop by the shop, you gonna fucking take a peek at that shit, even if you want to or not. There's that one, but with taking that away, was a it's kind of funny. It's a 4th of July DUI checkpoint.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just natural. People like just, I guess, YouTube that shit from time to time. It's only like 500 views, but yeah, man, I was just riding home from work, and it was it? Yeah, it was like a 4th of July. Well, it wasn't 4th of July. I think it was the 3rd of July, but that night or whatever. You know what I mean? And I was just riding home and fucking saw the cops had a fucking little checkpoint and shit, and I had the camera rolling. So yeah, that was mine. What about you, Sam?
He said
I think
not working right now.
I think his audio's not working.
Okay. And then that leaves Running.
Oh, actually, it's the first video I uploaded the day I got my Ninja. I did a vlog that night, and it turned from like day to night during my vlog. But that's the one that has the most amount of views. It's like it's about to hit 300, but I only have 27 subscribers right now, so I count that pretty good.
Wow, they rewatched it. You see, they rewatched it 15 times.
And it's called by a review I did of I bought an eBay 99-cent microphone, and when I had it plugged into my GoPro and I was trying to play it back, it sounded like someone was tapping on the GoPro. It's like, I did a review on it, and I was like, I don't want to mention the company, but this thing blows. It's like a video, and that one blew up like overnight. I don't know why. See, I think the title's like crappiest mic ever. That thing blew up overnight.
I definitely think that the title has a lot to do with it. You can put the right kind of title in there, and it'll gain. You know, it just I mean that's why I put Center Prism before my one video, and I mean that's
smart.
I think that's one of the reasons why.
What do you think about the Center Prism? Is it worth the price?
I like it. I think not quite. I mean, the video obviously, because it's only 1080 at 30, whereas the GoPro can do 1080 or 4K. You know, it can do 4K, but the GoPro is also not Bluetooth, so you lose. You know, you lose that. Okay. So then you also got to pay the money for the GP10.
Yeah, the audio pack.
Yeah.
You know what I'd like to see? I want to see somebody compare, which I don't know, in my opinion, I think is a fair match. I want to see the Center Prism versus the GoPro Hero, the standard model,
the regular one.
The regular one.
I think the Prism would have it hands down because I have a friend that has the regular, that little $130 GoPro, and it's okay. But I think the Prism, if you throw enough light at it, I think it'll beat that fucking camera hands down, dude. You know what I mean? I really, really do.
I think also if you can edit good enough where you can bring the color up, because I noticed like I've been riding the past few days, and it's like with the salt and the snow still kind of getting washed away and everything. It looks so gray and just so sad.
Yeah, it looks dull.
I see it here. So like I think if I were to play with the colors a little bit, I think I could bring it up. But I mean the GoPro's colors are a little better, a little more vibrant than just about anything.
That little $130 GoPro though, I did some research online. I don't think you can add an external microphone to that one.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Oh, can you?
But it's through the back, though. It's not on the side.
It's through the back.
No, I actually bought one for my girl, for my wife. She was gonna do her vlog, so I couldn't. I bought a mic, and it didn't fit. And I hit up GoPro, and I said, "What the fuck? This is bullshit. Why didn't you put that on the? Why didn't you say that the fit is different or something?" And they said it doesn't work with an external mic. It's not set up for an external mic. Even the internals.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Nah, well, I take
But I
back
mean,
my.
realistically though, $130 to throw a GoPro mount like on the back of your bike or something, you can't really beat that, honestly.
No.
Now I end up using it as a second camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I do like the idea of the Prism though. I've been wanting to check that out. I just don't have the funds for that kind of thing yet. But I do like the concept to just be able to link that directly with your communicator system and potentially don't have any wires. So.
It's great. It really is. I just with the helmet I bought the 20S too. Okay. So I'm waiting on that to come in, and I mean I've heard that there's a lot more control that you can do with the 20S over like the SMH5 or 10, which I have the 5 right now, but there's a lot more control that you can do over it.
Mm. What was the original question? I don't even remember.
Oh, what was your most viewed video?
So
who hasn't answered? I haven't answered yet.
Well, you can go next.
Chip.
I answered
Chip,
last.
You after me. Chip goes after me.
Who is left?
Running. You gotta call someone out.
Is Logically back yet?
No, it doesn't look like it.
How about Stay in R6? You back yet?
Oh,
we're done then.
You got Chip and Revan.
Oh, you didn't go yet, Chip?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, let's hear it then.
Mine is my why I am content with a 250cc motorcycle.
Hey, that's a topic.
407 views as of right now.
How many?
407.
Nice.
And yeah, that's actually that's one of my favorite videos that I've made. So I find
that's actually one of the most searched video titles in motorcycle related. Yeah. 250 versus etc.
Yep.
Wow.
Did my research.
All right. So what about you, Mr. Revan Rav?
The Revan. I'm just kidding. My most viewed video was one I uploaded last month on February, I think. It's an animal thug life, and I was just riding home. And I see this big freaking turtle, almost the size of my freaking torso. It's huge, right in the middle of the street. And
what the fuck?
Right in the middle. And I just stopped my bike, and I was like, I look in the mirror to see if my camera was on. I was like, oh, fuck yes, it's on. And I got off my bike, I parked it, and I picked up that shit. It weighed like freaking 25 pounds. And I go and I put it back in the lake, and when I put it back, it freaking went from my hand. It's a snapping turtle.
Jeez.
And it almost got my hand. And I was faster than him. Obviously, I'm Revan Rav. And he was.
Clearly, I'm quicker than anything else in the world.
I'm faster than anything.
Flashing is nothing on me.
It made a great video. It made a really good video, and I like it. It's my favorite one too. I had to do a thug life since this is something that's trending.
Oh yeah.
I did.
God, that's thug life.
It's pretty funny. It's really funny.
It's funny.
Oh man.
Got his hand bit off.
Almost, but I had my gloves on. If I didn't have my gloves on, I would have just left that shit in the middle of the street and fuck it. I'm not picking that shit up with my face.
And last time I tried to move a turtle out of the middle of the road, it fucking pissed on me.
It pissed on you? You're supposed to hold it backwards, man.
Why are there turtles in the middle of the road?
Man. Parked in the middle of my bike was in the middle of the road and everything. It was like trying to move the fucking turtle and it didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, I saved the turtle, and when I take the turtle back to the edge of the lake. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna put you here on the edge because I don't know if you're trying to get away from this lake or you want to go back. And then when I put him down, he just says, "Go fuck yourself," and he bit my hand. I was like, yo. What the fuck, man?
Fucking hilarious.
Freaking animals, man. Where I live, there's a lot of reptiles and shit. There's crocodiles. I gotta do a crocodile video. There's alligators and
Crocodile.
shit. Too.
That'd be funny.
How do you hold them when you put them back? I'm just kidding.
You hold it by the tail.
Just the tip.
Dang.
Keep the scary end pointed away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going on a trip that I have to go through the Everglades of South Florida, and there's always alligators on the side of the road. I'll probably see if I could catch something on video without getting killed. Yeah, I'll try.
That's preferable.
Did you see Walterific? Was it Walterific? Who he went down and he kissed the freaking dead squirrel.
Oh,
Yes.
That was ridiculous.
It was fucking hilarious. And then the cop drives by right after. I'm like, oh my goodness. Go to jail for being on drugs or something. Wow.
yeah, man.
Walterific's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, guys, thanks for the invite. I gotta log off. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow early.
The one you finally got.
Huh?
The one you finally got an hour later.
Yeah,
That is.
yeah. But I got it. That's what matters. That's what matters. And you guys are awesome, man. And I'm gonna subscribe to all of you except Chip. And
Got it out for you, Chip. I don't know.
I know. It's okay. It's okay.
you guys are awesome, man. I'm gonna log off.
All right, man. Thanks for
All right,
saying
man. Take it easy.
Stay
Peace.
metal. Stay metal.
Say,
Later, man.
Later.
All right.
Got a fucking question. Or comment. Or something.
Do what?
So who's got a question? Something we can answer.
Nobody watching.
I got you. I got one. I'll answer it too. It doesn't have to be in the near future, obviously, but I know eventually everybody, whether you hit mileage or you just get older and you want another one, everybody's going to want another bike eventually. So what's the next bike you plan on getting eventually? And mine, because I'm 5'8", would probably be a Gixxer 600 because I don't plan on lowering a bike. I sat on a new one a couple weekends ago. I got a couple soldiers that wanted to go look at bikes. And that one honestly sits the lowest out of anything unless you go down to like a CBR 500 or something like that. My only other competitor for that, obviously I have a Ninja 650 right now, so if I had the money, I'd look at the the 2013 above ZX6R also. But that's about it. So yeah, what kind of bike would you get, or do you plan on getting next? I'll go with Sergeant R6 next.
Probably be an R1, either an R1 or a newer R6. That'd be about it. I do want to. I would kind of like to lower my R6 a little bit because I'm 5'9" and I kind of stand on like the balls of my feet. Like I'm not like quite flat-footed, but I mean it's not like terrible. You know, I usually lean off to one leg, so it's no big deal. But I don't know. Yeah, if anything, it'd just be an R1. Would be anything crazy. Send it off to Chip.
I'm gonna be a little weird here. I mean, right now I have the Ninja 250, and I fucking love it. So I'm gonna hold on to it for as long as I can. But once I get another bike for my own, I really, really want the FJ09. That thing, to me, it's gorgeous, and it does everything that I could want a motorcycle to do. It's an adventure touring bike. It's an upright, which is good for my back, and yeah, it's off-road capability. So, yeah, it just looks like the perfect fucking bike for me. And I'm hoping that they, like, the 2015 model is amazing, but it needs to really be an adventure touring bike. You know, it needs a couple of things. It needs better suspension, and it needs heated grips to be a real like adventure touring bike. So I'm really hoping that the next model and cruise control, that was the other thing. So I'm really hoping that the next model they come out with has those things, because by then I'm hoping that I'll have enough fundage to actually get one. So
Sweet.
yeah. Let's see here. Saying R6, since you just got back, the question is, we all eventually will be getting another motorcycle, whether it's to replace the one you have or just as another bike. So what do you want?
All right. I have thought about this a lot. If I kept the current bike, I wanted to get a WR250 dual sport, and because so many times I'm riding down streets and I see so many like golden paths I can take, and sometimes I can merge onto the highway through a patch of grass instead of like going through like 3 traffic lights and then merge on. So either that or I don't know if you guys watch Clutch First. He has a Ducati Monster, and I would love to have a Ducati Monster.
Yeah, but you got to deal with Ducati problems.
Yeah, that's one thing. One thing that I'm trying to like, either that or an 899. That'd be kind of cool.
That new Scrambler is fucking sweet.
Yeah, that's a badass bike.
Oh my god, it's
Or,
gorgeous.
A 2015 S1000 BMW. Riding with Tom just got one, and he was doing I watched his review video, and he has cruise control and like clutchless upshift and downshift and whatnot, and it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a sweet fucking bike, but it's a thief magnet.
Exactly.
Yeah, shit.
Is that everybody who answered the question? I honestly don't know who finished, or who's left.
I'll go, just because you were late to the party. I think the same as you. Like, if I keep my bike, it'll probably be like a WRX 250 or something like that. Because yeah, you see those rows and you're like, man, I just want to go over there and see what the fuck's up there. Otherwise, it would be the 636, a new 636.
Yeah, they're a gorgeous bike, man. They are.
What's up?
The 636, they're nice. They're not near as chunky as they were just 3, 4, 5 years ago. They have, I know it'd probably be for like a younger, like a, I'd say probably like 20, 21, 22, or a teenager kid. But they have the different power modes, or maybe if you just don't want to mess around with it in the rain, because I mean it's not like it's lacking in power. And then it's also got different modes. You can throw the ABS in, you can take it off. Traction control. So I mean it's got the qualities of the more expensive bikes, but you're not anywhere near you're well under 15 grand still with that.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll throw it over to the red one.
For me, it's Super Motard or an R1. I think. I mean, there are some other bikes out there that look great, but for me, like I'm just a Yamaha guy, man. My first bike was Yamaha, and it probably will be my last bike. So, yeah, that's for me. But I will say this, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to exit stage left or right, whichever way it is. Go out and do some drinking and wake up and hopefully go out and do some riding. So appreciate y'all's time tonight. Take off here. Good meeting y'all. I'll definitely subscribe. And you gentlemen have a good night.
Yeah, man. Be safe.
Take it easy.
Ride safe, brother.
All right, for sure. Peace.
And then there were 1, 2, 3. How many other?
Alright, so I had a question for you guys. If you guys weren't doing the stream right now, what would you guys be doing?
Sleeping.
Call of Duty. Being honest.
I'll be watching motovlogs.
Oh, or that. Yeah, that's good too.
and editing my own.
Listening to your own voice go on and on and on and on.
Exactly. I'm never gonna live that shit down.
Nope.
Oh, that's good.
Honestly, I'd probably be asleep right now, to tell you the truth.
God, sleep sounds so good.
Yeah, I was gonna make a video, but then I was like, because I try to put out my videos like Fridays and Tuesdays, but I was gonna make one, and then I saw this, and we were gonna have this, and I was like, well, this will be kind of like making a video, so.
You took the lazy way out.
Too much.
I mean, these videos get like 200 and some. Like the ones on my channel have gotten 200 and some. I think maybe 300 views each. So, yeah, your view count will go up a little bit.
Only if the subs follow.
Do what?
Only if the subs followed.
Loch Ness Monster just show up in your house? Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit.
Old Nessie coming around.
Yeah.
Funny, bitch.
What's going on, everybody?
Alright, 66. You said send it on your Google Plus. So I'm going to try to send the link there. I don't know why it's so hard to like get people to fucking join. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. They made it as counterintuitive as possible.
Yeah. That sounds like the military.
Absolutely insane.
What up?
But now you know. Now you know. Not as easy as it seems.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about next week because I have to host it. So it seems really, really complicated.
It's not complicated to do. It's complicated when people are asking for invites and you've already sent them and you can't remember who you've sent one to because it doesn't show you who you've sent an invite to.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Like you get somebody that you've sent 20 invites to, they finally find them, and their inbox is just chock full of them, and then the person that you wanted to invite doesn't have any. And it's just, it's frustrating. First world problems, right?
I got a quick question for everybody. How many of y'all perform your own motorcycle maintenance? I do, but I'm a mechanic in the military, so I don't have access to my own shop.
I don't know shit, and yet I still do it.
Yeah, I'm learning. I mean, this is my first bike, so like I just replaced my my levers, and which was really easy. But like for me, because I'm not handy at all, that was amazing. I was so happy that it actually worked and they didn't fall off halfway to work. I changed my own oil at 500 miles, so that was an experience. And yeah, I'm gonna try to do as much maintenance as I can on my bike.
I know it'll save you a shit ton of money. I know that much.
Yeah, I tried doing it myself. I just go to like R6 forums and look stuff up. A lot of people have those step-by-step stuff, and I just do that. It's pretty fun.
It's all out there.
I think the hardest thing I've done was replace the headers on my bike. I mean, that was actually really easy. It's like 2 bolts on each valve, and it like comes right off.
But I always have that thing in the back of my head that maybe I like forgot a screw or did something wrong. So you're riding on 2 wheels. So if anything goes wrong, that's the bad part.
Yeah, if you do something to your vehicle and you don't have a box of bolts left over, you fucked up, man. No, I'm kidding.
I actually had that. I took off all my fairings and I put them back together and I had 2 extra bolts. And I looked everywhere and I still have those 2 bolts. So
I got one. I got one that's like that too. I took it apart a while ago, like last summer, and for some reason I have an extra bolt somewhere.
I know. I like took the bike on the highway and like heard like if anything rattles or something, but nothing did. So I kind of nudged it as well and shoved the bike. Nothing happened. So I guess it's safe. Those were just
Yeah,
extras.
I haven't even tried, man. I look at it, I'm like, fuck, man, I'm gonna break something. I had a frame slider fall off though, which was fucking crazy.
Yeah, those are long fucking screws, the long bolts that go in those things.
Yeah.
I have these, what are they, Poogie, whatever, however how you pronounce it. They're racing frame sliders. They're not your typical frame sliders, like the little pegs that stick out.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a triangle and round.
Oh, yeah.
And they're no cut, because I didn't want to put holes in the freaking fairings. And like one day, I have a motovlog where I'm like introducing my bike. I'm like, yeah, introducing my bike, Betsy, and like I'm like going like doing the thing, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where's my frame slider? And I just realized it's fucking gone, man. And I took it to the shop, and they're like, yeah, man, they just fall off. And I'm like,
I love it when shops are just like, yeah, man, that just kind of happens.
yeah, he was.
They just
like,
fall off.
So he's like, just email the company, and I emailed them, and they sent me one. They sent it, so I was like, all right, they must see this shit a lot. And then the bike place was like, yeah, just you know, we'll put it next time you're here, we'll put it on for you. That was like 6 months ago. So I have one frame slider for like 6 months.
Confidence in the
It's
product.
fucking horrible. I'm embarrassed. Oh.
Hold on.
All right. So
Make sure you put the nipple from the side with the frame slider on it. You're good.
Yeah.
Well, look, if it's not there, it looks good because you don't know that the other side there's one. On the other side, you're like, oh, it's got frame sliders, so you don't know.
All right. I just real quick. Speaking of shit falling off of bikes, say an R6. Holy shit, dude! That save was amazing. I just need to get that out there. For anybody who hasn't seen it, Say an R6 recently uploaded a video where he's riding along, and you see his GoPro that's mounted on the front of his bike just start to shake, very violent, very very violently.
Oh dear!
It just fucking just comes towards his head, like the whole mount, and it bounces off of his chest and off of his arm, and he manages to catch it. And put it in his pocket as he's riding along. It's amazing. It's just it's the catch of the year, and you know, it was beautiful, and I had to share. It was just very nice.
I watched that video so many times when I got home because I still couldn't believe it.
The one from the perspective of that GoPro is just trippy.
But I was like, happy because I got the footage because I was like, oh yay, new stuff I can upload. But overall, when it actually happened, I was scared as hell. I thought of Royal Jordanian when his GoPro Hero, I think it was 4, that fell off his bike from the back.
Oh yeah.
That's what ran through my head.
I just watched the video. I never remember whose video it was, but he was driving and his GoPro fell off. And he's in the UK or in Europe, and his GoPro fell off, and then he realized it, and he backtracks, and he found it, and he got off his bike on this bridge, and he walked over and was like stopping the cars.
That's RJ.
Yeah, that's Royal Jordan.
That's RJ. Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Where it's like pieces. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. It just.
Yeah, he has it on a pole mounted on the back of his bikes, and he has one of those like selfie sticks or whatever that he attaches to the back of all of his bikes to have those back-mounted shots. And it was a GoPro Hero 4 Black. It was the most expensive one, of course. And yeah, it just fell off and got ran over. My heart hurt when I watched that video.
Reals, man, that's hurt. It hurts.
A lot of money.
Exactly.
A lot of money.
I had a question for you guys.
All right.
Have you guys named your bikes? And if so, who did you and how did you come up with the name? And I'll say, Chip, you go first.
All right. I have named my bike. Her name is Lena, Lena, and I have a couple of reasons for that name. I had a truck for a while, and her name was Lenore because I'm a very big Edgar Allan Poe fan, and I had to give Lenore to my mother because she needed a vehicle, and I had my bike, so I didn't need the truck anymore, so I thought. And then this fucking winter hit. So I like L names for my vehicles. I don't know why. So I was watching Game of Thrones, and one of my favorite characters in the Game of Thrones show is Cersei Lannister. And so I was originally going to name my bike Cersei, and I was like, no, because I like L names, and the actress's name who plays Cersei Lannister her name is Lena Headey, and so I was like, oh, well, that works nicely, So that's just so now I get to ride Lena every day.
That sentence.
Classy.
Yeah. All right. Accidental or not? God damn! What? Logically insane. I don't know why. I'm tired. Logically insane. God.
No name for my bike. I don't plan to. I don't feel it. Maybe I'm just not creative enough.
Can't really hear you, bro.
I can barely hear you.
Yeah, you're all like muffled and shit.
No shit, really?
Yeah, really. I'm not lying.
He promised.
So how'd you guys hear me earlier?
That's a little better.
better.
I'm like right closer to the computer again.
I mean, that's like 40% better. I mean, we need to get like 70. Come on.
Give me a sec. Does that work?
Oh yeah.
It's much better.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I said no. I haven't named my bike. Maybe I'm just not creative. I mean, like that. I don't know. I just don't feel it. I guess. Like I don't know. Naming a vehicle or like a bike. I don't. I guess not my thing. Feels a
That's
little
not for
weird, For me. I mean,
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, not everybody does it.
so yeah, I just ride a Honda. Pretty much.
Just a Honda, man.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
No.
Yep. Pretty much.
Or who you picking?
Person next.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Sergeant R6.
I did. I named her Betty. Well, Beatrice Long. I started out with Betty just because I didn't. I just figured that chick with big boobs. Usually.
That's pretty legit.
Yeah, it's fitting. I was like, all right, whatever, and it just kind of stuck. I never changed it after that. So, yeah, Beatrice or Betty for short. See who's left. It's Ghost. Is it Ghost? Ghost you got left
And me.
We'll just go with Ghost.
I named my bike.
Betsy, come on, dude.
No, I don't remember why I named it Betsy, but the name's Betsy. I don't even remember that name.
I asked you what do you want.
Yeah, I don't know how I got the name. I just all of a sudden it was like Betsy, and that was the name.
She told you her name?
I guess maybe she was like whispering in my ear. Next. I think there's only one. Who was there was only like one person, right?
It's actually me and Runnin left. So Runnin, go for it.
All right. Actually, I don't have a name. Technically, I haven't named my bike, but anytime it's rained or snowed or anything before I got my motorcycle cover, I'm always saying my poor baby. So, and when I got her, I was like, oh, look at that sexy baby, and stuff like that. So if it did have a name, it would be Baby. But I haven't legitimately christened that name yet.
You could alter the pronunciation slightly and go with Bebe.
That's
Like,
true. That's true.
You're Bebe.
Alright, so I guess I'm last. I named my R6 Megan, and that's after the beautiful Megan Fox. So, yeah. I always had that name in mind, that if I ever had a bike, something really special to me, I wanted to name it Megan. But I'm not going to call it Megan Fox, because that's just like too stalker, creepy-ish. I'm going to stick with Megan.
Say, when you say Megan Fox, you gotta give a time frame I can't. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that happened to her face, man. I don't know what she did, but like after Transformers, that was like.
I'm gonna say the first time I think I saw her was on Two and a Half Brothers. I think that's when the first time I saw her, and then I think Transformers is when like she stole my heart. I'm playing. That sounds so fruity. Oh my god! I just can't believe I said that. I forgot this thing is being recorded.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take that part out, and I'm gonna.
No, leave it in. We're gonna cut that. We're gonna solo that out. We're gonna.
You're not. We are not.
I'm not coming back here.
So you know what's funny?
Don't worry, I won't email it to her.
So this is the reason that I left motovlogging right here.
What's funny though is that my wife's name is Megan as well.
Oh.
So here's going to be a controversial question.
Anytime you talk about being on Megan or riding Megan, I just get like these little like
just a twinge in the back of your head. It's just like
right here, just it was so funny though because the first time I watched one of your videos where you say your bike's name, I didn't have my headphones in, which I normally do when I'm watching motovlogs. Nobody in my house gives a shit. Well, she's starting to. But like, I was just watching, and you were like, you said something about Megan, and she just like immediately perked up and was like, "What about me?" Not every Megan in the world is about you. He's talking about his bike. named after Megan Fox. Oh.
She was totally disappointed that she didn't.
It was adorable. And she's gonna text me here in a little bit. I guarantee it. She'll be like, "Why the fuck are you telling these people?"
Well, we all say hi to her, so.
Yeah. Hello, dear.
Hey, Megan.
Hey, Megan.
All right. So, anybody got any questions?
We got a question from Yusuf.
As I said, there's a question in the comments, but that's a good one.
This could be inflammatory.
Yeah, that's interesting.
If you had to unsubscribe from a motovlogger this evening, who would it be?
I'll go.
All right. Everyone's scared.
I don't even know.
I'll go, and this is on the context of like because of the question. Not that I'm going to, but you know, I'm trying to make this politically correct. Okay. Cycle Cruiser.
I knew you were going to say that.
Done. I already did. That dude's bullshit. Fuck him. I'm sorry, but.
What's the specific reason? Like,
Ninja. The reason I don't. You know, his videos just sometimes. He just kind of get on my nerves sometimes because he'll be like. Yeah, I don't know. Just the way he talks, he's like. Sometimes he's like, "Hey, you know, people don't need to speed, da 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 da," and then he's speeding, or you know, things, just random things like that. But then sometimes he has videos that I really like. So.
Yeah. He what do you call it? Repeats. He repeats so much. Like every couple of videos, he says the exact same fucking thing, and it's just it's like watching the same fucking video over and over again. And it just I was done with it. I was like, I don't need to watch this. It's not interesting enough to me.
I have quite a bit of respect for Psycho Cruiser just because he doesn't seem to really be a part of like the big motovlogging community.
Well, that's part of it too. He's like, I mean, I understand he's doing it on his own, which is cool.
Yeah, he's kind of he does his own thing, and he doesn't really seem to hang out with like the bigger names or whatever, and he's just kind of done it on his own, which I have a lot of respect for. But I mean, I can understand how people would start to get disenfranchised with his videos. I still watch them. I enjoy a lot of his content, but there are some videos where I'm just like, I stopped watching a little early.
Yeah.
All right, GhostNinja, pick somebody to go next.
I will pick. Sorry, I got the little invite screen up because I'm trying to get people in. Chip, do it.
Oh God.
It better not be me.
Oh, you just said now Chip needs to make another apology video. Fuck you. Damn it. Oh man, this is a tough one. That's hard because most of the people that I'm subscribed to, I genuinely enjoy their content.
What the fuck was that?
That's from you too.
I don't know what that is, but it's on me.
Anyway, man, you might have to come back to me. I've got to think about this one a little bit. I don't have a ready answer for this one.
That's the point.
Okay. I will say this. If I had to unsubscribe from someone, but if I could still watch their videos, only because he doesn't need the subscribers, like he doesn't need my subscription, Baron Von Grumble. I love his videos, but he doesn't need me.
He doesn't need me. That's awesome.
Huh?
That's awesome. Yeah, he does. He does good videos too.
Yeah, I love his content. I love his videos. But in the grand scheme of things, my subscription to his channel doesn't really matter. So, if I had to pick one, like his would be it. But I would still search for his videos and watch them. Let's see. Let's go with logically.
Damn it! The only person that I can think of right away, I think would be Yummy R6.
I knew somebody was going to say
comes back.
Yeah.
It always comes back to Yummy.
Poor Yummy.
I know, man. It's just, I don't know, man. I know when I first started watching videos, I used to watch him and Chase on Two Wheels.
Mm-hmm.
But recently, I've actually unsubbed him because I don't know, it just doesn't seem entertaining enough for me. I don't know. I think that's who I would choose, not to unsub, I guess.
All right. So you need to pick somebody.
I'll go with that. I think it's Saiyan.
Yeah, Saiyan R6.
Yeah.
All right. Honestly, the only person right now that I would feel like I would unsubscribe from would be Snowcat. And I hope he's not watching this. But yeah, Snowcat. Because sometimes, I love his footage. I love his music. It's amazing. But lots of times, I think he's wrong in the stuff when he approaches people and the road rage and stuff like that. Sometimes I do believe that he's on the wrong, and he shouldn't be doing some of those things. But other than that, I would subscribe back just because of his cool beats. So yeah.
Back boobs.
All right.
What's up?
So before we move on, let's get an introduction from Max.
All right.
Max.
I'm Max Booze, and I'm working on the booze part.
Quickly, did you click that link and did it work?
I clicked said you tried to call me, and I went, that's weird. So I went in there, and it redialed you, and that was that sound that was going off
I was
before.
like, what the fuck is that sound?
No, I just clicked the link in the description that you've just posted there.
Oh,
so
okay,
it's all
cool.
good.
636, click that link in the description. That should work. We're going to get some
The
random
very
people.
bottom of the description.
Yeah.
You probably will too.
You may have to refresh your screen so it shows up.
I gotta say, Chip, I just watched your Chip yells at everything. It was friggin' excellent.
Which one did you watch?
The most recent one.
Yeah.
I didn't see your first one because you talked about it last time, but I haven't gotten that far back into all the videos yet.
We were just talking. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about he needs to make a ringtone that says this like, I fucking hate people. They don't answer their phones. Something like that.
Can you imagine like being in an office or somewhere and that going off? What the
That would be awesome.
is going on? I'm gonna do it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be up on SoundCloud tomorrow night. I'm gonna make it on my way home today. Yeah, later today, and then I'm gonna post it up tonight, and it'll be there for you guys to download.
All right, well, let's continue with the question, and I don't know if Sergeant R6 yours is Cycle Cruiser, or I'll just choose you.
No,
All right.
I've already actually unsubbed him, but
All right, go ahead, man.
it would probably be Spicy 101.
Oh man, Spicy.
You mean 110?
I mean, he seems like a cool guy and everything. It's just I haven't watched the last couple of his videos. He's just kind of got me bored. Like I haven't been subbed to him for that long, but like I don't know, just for me to him to watch him, it just hasn't really been that exciting. So he would probably be.
You know, it's interesting. Like, you kind of mentioned like you haven't watched his last couple videos. I kind of run into phases where like some people, like, I just won't watch their videos for a while, like a month or two, and then like all of a sudden I'll go back and I'll watch like every single video I just missed. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else does that. But.
I've done that.
You always go through these phases where you want to watch somebody, and then sometimes it's a person you used to watch all the time. You rarely watch his videos anymore.
Yeah.
All right. I'll send it off to Max Booze there, new guy.
So, right, like everybody else, I've unsubs like a cruiser because he's a dick. No. No, I unsub from him, like I said in the comments there. You'll have some good explanations on writing and some tips and stuff like that. But then he gets all preachy and let Jesus take hold of the wheel and pray next to his bike before he goes out. I go, mate, you just said some really cool stuff about cornering and how to do certain things, and then you go, let Jesus take the wheel. I'm like, oh, you just undid what you just... And I couldn't do it. He was a bit too preachy for me, and he started doing a lot of brand stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's like he's sold out. So I only ever see stuff now when someone links it. But to answer your question, I'd unsub Adrian Nickelodeon.
Oh,
really?
Wow.
For the same reason that you guys said, because he doesn't need, like Chip said, he doesn't need my subs, because that dude
So big, man.
appears in all my feeds anyway. If I wasn't subbed to him, he's on Dashcams Australia, he's on all sorts of friggin' Facebook stuff. His videos just pop up everywhere, and I sure I would see him constantly. You know, so it's
some AJ though.
he's a cool dude. I haven't seen him in a while.
That's interesting. My daughter was looking at YouTube on the TV, and Zazo.
No, that's 6.
Oh no, there he is. Never mind. It was not Zazo. It was 636. I thought Zazo did my ghost challenge, and I was like, that was gonna be awesome. But that was 636 Yusuf. That's Zazo in there. Confused. Carry on. It said Zazo. I was like, oh, that's gotta be fucking sick. You'd be
As you were.
accent.
I think we got Runnin left for his who you gonna unsubscribe to?
Oh, me?
Yep.
I think if I was gonna do one, it'd probably be the same reason that we just mentioned a couple times. I know Yummy R6. He was the first one I subbed to, but I know he's got a little over or well over 100,000 subs now. So if I disappeared from his channel, I doubt he would notice it. So if I had to, that's what I would do.
All right. So now we got a question about this is kind of like a sad question, but now let's get to a happy one. If you had the chance to dual vlog with a motovlogger, who would you choose and why? And I'll say Sergeant R6 to go first.
I'm not sure. I really don't know about that.
It could be anywhere in the world.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right, we'll get back.
While you think about it, just watch the footage on my screen real quick. Watch what happens. Look, I found the spray can in the back of his bike, and I just start squirting it.
Yeah, I watched.
And you don't hear it, but I'm vlogging with him, and he's going, "Fucking stop it! It's going everywhere."
Real quick, guys. My wife says, "Oh my God, hi guys, you're all so awesome and stiff." And yeah, other guys ride me. So what?
Wow.
Just about to be back on the market.
I guess I don't really know if I really want to do a vlog. I mean, I would eventually like to get out and go around the entire country and just do a vlog with everybody. But I mean, there's nobody in particular. Chip, what the hell are you doing? There's nobody really in particular. Like I'm going down next month to New York City for the Riders for Warriors thing with Defobra and Mark S4303, and I mean I'm gonna get a chance to meet those guys, and hopefully I could join in their intercom chat, maybe get a vlog with them, but there's nobody. I guess nobody really in particular. Anybody that I get the chance to, I'm more than happy to do it with.
But nobody at the top of your head?
No, not really. I mean, I guess maybe I'd say. Actually, I'd probably say 636. I was thinking about this the other day. I think Yusef. I think it'd be pretty cool to do a dual vlog with Yusef.
I feel like Yusef would just blow your mind in person, though.
Probably.
You're not riding. You just have to pull over all the time. You're like, God damn, what did I do? I mean, what is life? I don't even know. So,
I pick the next person, buddy.
We'll go logically there. Do it.
I think the person that I would want to do a vlog, since you guys brought it up, would be Ian187.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the only person, because I feel like I don't have like Arson and Sub B over here and all these other people, but I don't know, their personalities are just like something I guess I'm not used to, like how they kind of joke around and stuff with but yeah, definitely Ian187. I don't know, he just seems like so energetic. It's just like random and shit, streaming.
Just the little clips he makes are fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, he made that kid drop his scooter.
Yeah, that shit was fun. Love that shit.
Yeah,
I was like,
that would be more about it. Moves.
And I think it's his voice too, man. His voice is hilarious. He's got that what? Yeah, the stoned sort of. What?
there's like some of those motovloggers where you watch and they're like, oh, he might do okay, And then there's some of those motovloggers you watch, and you're like, oh, I wonder how he got so big. And then there's like EM187, and you're like, that dude, he's just gonna blow up. Like he's already blown up, but I mean, he's just gonna go even bigger.
Yeah.
For sure.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm gonna go with running. Or what?
Running. Actually, it's easy.
Right.
Base pod.
Space Pod?
Space pod. Okay.
I do with Space Pod. I haven't watched his videos per se really recently, but he doesn't really seem like he's an aggressive rider, and I think that depending upon who you are going to motovlog with, maybe they're not at your skill level, maybe they are, but maybe more importantly, you know, if you did pick one of the bigger ones, maybe they don't care if you're at their skill level. It'd be kind of pointless to go do a dual vlog and then have some dude on an R1 just fucking be gone.
Yeah.
But and he seems pretty laid back, and I mean, I have energy when I'm not thinking about soldiers or my kids, so about 2 hours a day probably. But you know, he's pretty laid back. He seems like he likes to ride smooth, not really too aggressively, and that's my style. I do like to hit the twisties every now and then when I get a weekend to myself, but for the most part, I just like to chill. So.
I got to say to you, the question was a dual vlog. You know you're not going to get a friggin' word in edgewise with SpacePod. You just go a million miles an hour.
That's a good.
You do have a point there. It would be a single stream from him and me going,
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd be my choice, anyways.
He's a smart dude too. He's got so much background. I watched his latest video where he was talking about the games industry and that game that he made that's universally been panned back in when it was made. It's just one of the worst games of the NES. And he also, if you guys ever watched the Angry Video Game Nerd, where he plays all those old Atari and old NES games and flips out and breaks shit, he done reviews of Bible Adventures, a really bad Nintendo bootleg game. It's the same company SpacePod worked for before he saw the light or didn't see the light and left that company and became a free thinker. He's got a mad history, man. It'd be so cool to sit down with him for like a few days. It'd take you a while to get.
Yeah, it wouldn't happen instantly. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. It'd be ages to sit down and figure out what's going on.
All right, well, hey guys, actually, I gotta get out of here. I gotta work sometime in the morning, so it's like fucking 1:30 for me over here.
Later, Sergeant, man.
Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Take it easy.
Peace.
Peace.
Somebody else came in. Who's that?
Renegade.
Renegade.
Going on?
Come on, we need an introduction from Jeff. What do you ride? And just like a simple intro. Can you hear us?
He looks so snobby. He's got his nose in the air going, I'm not answering you.
Actually happened last time too.
We got a Cowie Rider joining in with us as well.
Cowie Rider is 636.
So I'm thinking that link thing is working for everybody.
Yeah, people just grabbing it.
Apparently, it just takes a couple hours to kick in. That's all.
It's good to know, like, if we send someone the link, they can get in just by clicking the link.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's 636, man. I don't know why my account wasn't working, but I just switched over to Cowie Rider. This is what I use to creep on people with. So.
This is when you hack the Matrix, man. I can see.
That's what you have to do to get into this hangout.
You gotta hack it one way or another. What's going on, guys?
Challenge. That's what it is.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think Renegade Biker can hear us, or he just doesn't care.
Either that or we can't hear him. I'm not sure. Yeah, it says still no sound. No idea why.
Didn't he have this problem last Friday as well?
That's a real bugger.
Yeah. All right. So, where did we leave off?
Running.
I thought you were going to do intros.
Yeah, but Renegade can't do it. How about Yusuf? Why don't you give us a little intro?
Little intro. 636 Yusef. I am from upstate South Carolina. I ride an 06 636. I really don't know how many miles it's got on it, but if I had to guess, I would say right around 45, possibly. I got it at 25 from a pregnant woman who couldn't ride no more. I picked it up for $2,800
That's
at the
awesome.
time.
Nice.
And what
I
I,
can't
we,
fit on it. My baby hits the tank, so I can't ride.
pretty much. No, I think she had a miscarriage later, so it was all good. But
Oh,
You should go with that.
it was all good.
So we were just talking about what people name their bike. Did you name your bike Abortion? Or?
yeah, she was like the plans that I had fell through. Looks like I'm not gonna have the baby. Can I get my bike back? I'm like, nah. I would find a surrogate mother or do something else. You know?
Oh my god.
I'm
Wow.
sorry, I'm never going to be invited back, you know me.
Oh,
You know, I couldn't remember the end of the last Hangout because I was in so much pain I was pounding booze. And I thought, I've got to have to go back and watch because when I disconnected, I have this, I'll change my screen real quick and you'll be able to see. I got a green screen behind me, and so I wake up and I'm on the other side of the green screen near the bed going, oh God, I hope the Hangout isn't still going and I've been snoring or some shit in the background. So I had to go back and watch like the last hour to remember what the hell happened.
that's funny.
Oh, drunk ass.
Yeah, man, it's been a good hangout so far. I've been checking you guys out. It's very, very nice, man. Congrats on the second running strong.
Gone up.
Third or fourth, isn't it?
Third official.
The third official.
Yeah, third.
Yeah. Oh, can I
congrats.
answer?
Let's continue with the question. Matt,
Can I
you
answer
take
the
it away?
question?
Sure.
Yeah. I was going to say, I've done a crap ton of dual vlogs and I got to say, when you approach somebody, say you're going to go see Defobra in New York, because you're not good mates with him, it's a very hard thing to approach, and you can't just drop it on someone on the spot. Like if I was to go to AJ, oh, mate, do you want to do one on the spot? He wouldn't do it. But for your mates and you line it up and go, oh, look, let's just put the headsets on and we'll go for a ride. That's kind of fun and weird shit happens. But the most successful dual vlogs that I've had are with somebody you've known, and they're with my brother, because we've got this back and forward that's just really quick, like comedians have. So it flows really well. It's like when you watch these Google Hangouts and someone's across the room, across the world, and there's that delay. That's the really bad kind of ones. But when you're in the same room, you've got that really fast response.
Yeah.
So when it's with somebody you know and you've got a rapport with already, you're on a winner, and it's easier to watch and actually easier to listen to because you can pay a lot of attention to it. You're not waiting for someone to respond or think of a question and go And if you watch the dual vlogs where they ask someone on the spot a question, and then it cuts, you see the footage, they jump, 50 meters up the road because they've cut out the ums and the ahs, and it doesn't flow really well. You may be able to hear it okay, but if you were to watch it, it throws your brain off. So you sort of got to line it up and prepare it. But then again, the impromptu ones, like the ones where I was going into the city with riding with Tom, and I had Daily Derps and Tubi, there was some funny shit that happened. Just randomly, we just had the headsets on and off we went. And
Yeah,
so that was chopped. That was fun.
Probably good vlogger chemistry you guys had.
We did, because we've been chatting for, it seems like 2 years now. It's pretty awesome. But
yeah, because you know what
that's what you need.
One of the worst things is not knowing the mindset of the other person. If you're gonna take a joke too far, if they're gonna catch on, because those are the really good vlogs. Because you could be riding down a swamp with nothing to look at, but you can just have two guys cracking jokes back and forth, and have 50,000 views. Versus at the top of Utah climbing some mountain and you can't talk worth shit. Like, I ain't gonna watch that.
That's it, man. It's like, that's the Arson and Baker and that. Like they've known each other for a million years, and so they bounce off each other really well.
Yeah.
Arson cock here.
Man, if you were to put me in a vlog with them, There'd be worse comments than naming your bike abortion. And I think, I do all right with those clowns. Next question. No, but who would I vlog with now? I would probably do a vlog with Mrs. LP. I would steal Leadpin's girlfriend, put her on the back of my bike, and do a vlog with her without him knowing.
Hey, mate.
I would love to do it without him knowing, and then just upload it, just to freak him the hell out. It'd be so funny.
They compliment each other so freaking good.
Oh my god, they do.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
We mentioned this last time.
But yeah, didn't someone say it's probably LP just pretending, doing both voices?
Yeah, you can do those little voices. It's hilarious.
Yeah, man. That shit's so funny.
Yeah, man.
All right.
All right, Max, you got to pick somebody.
Well, I'm gonna pick you, Chip.
All right. I have two answers actually. The first one, if it were in the States, I'm gonna say the same person I'd like to meet up with and just ride with and have a day with is a shade tree surgeon.
Yeah.
Just because we seem to think so much alike that I think a dual vlog with the two of us would be a lot of fun.
And if you did your angry yelling thing with him,
oh my god, oh dude, that would be perfect. Yeah, I feel like that would be just a fun fucking day.
Be a drunk fucking day.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
At
That.
his bar? And at his bar?
Huh?
He has a bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he manages. Oh man. Yeah.
Cool people.
And if I were to go to Australia, there are quite a few Australians that I'd like to ride with, but I think just the most entertaining and ridiculous one, other than Mr. Max Booze, might have to
say that.
Because he's just off the rails.
That's a hard thing though. He doesn't do group rides and stuff, and he's very private. So it'd be the hardest thing to do that, to get him to agree to do that.
Yeah. But this is a fantasy.
Yeah, I guess so.
You can make him do whatever you like.
Oh no.
Annalise. What about Runnin Life?
Talk about the dual vlog. I already went. Mine was Space Pod.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Head of the game for once.
Say NR6.
Alright, I have two people that I'm really fond of doing a dual vlog with. First, I would say is Baker X Derek, because I think we would have a really good time with the jokes and whatnot, and I just feel like I can really have a good time riding with him. And plus, it's California, which in my fantasy, I would want to ride in California. And then the second person, if it had to be out of the States, it would be 6 foot. Because riding with 6 foot, it seemed like a really cool thing. I wasn't able to go to the Texas meetup with 6 foot and Motonicity, but I honestly feel like riding with him would really be more natural for me. People were like more outgoing and like open to like jokes and whatnot. I feel like that would be a lot easier for me. So who's left? Did we do 636 Yusuf already? Did he answer?
I have not.
All right, then take it away, buddy.
All right, let's say if we had to do in the States, man, obviously Bash 041, which I think might even be a possibility one day. I'm not even gonna speak too much on that, but I would hope in maybe 12 months or so, I will be able to give him the proper loving that he needs. Overseas, it's got to be my man Pound Cake.
Pound Cake X.
Pound Cake. Yeah, I gotta get. I would go with Pound Cake. No, without a shadow of a doubt. But I've done a dual vlog with the Spiky Biker, and we did that. We recorded our parts. I edited it together, and I thought it flowed pretty smoothly. People seemed to enjoy it. But that's the only dual vlog I got on my channel right now. But Yeah, or maybe even Goku Mitsu. Goku Mitsu, he lives about 45 minutes away, but he left his bike in Atlanta, Georgia. So whenever he gets that, we probably get that cracking. But yeah, but actually, I got a question for you guys, which kind of Oh, and this is so rude of me. Shout out to Sergeant R6. Much love to him for the kind words that he said earlier. But the next vlog that I'm putting out, right? Because you guys seen lately on the motovlogging scene, a lot of people are talking about road rage and just how to deal with cagers and texting and driving and just everything that can piss you off, right?
Yeah, pet peeves mostly, right?
Pet
Pretty
peeves,
much
yeah.
everything. Yeah.
Right. My next video is pretty much gonna be like, when do you snap? Like, what do I gotta do to get you to get out the car and go fist the cuffs with me? Like we all talk shit, we all try to get the last word in, say, hey man, watch where you're going, give a finger, but what do I gotta do to get you to throw down with me?
Well, I just watched what's his Southern Fried Tom, and he was talking about how you got to calm down, you got to calm down. Some guy cuts him off and he honks him. He turns around and chases him after he said, "You got to calm down." I was laughing so hard at that. But yeah. But who was it that did that original video in the UK where the car and they chased him down the alleyway and he got out and they're scrambling around and. But then it turns out it was all set up and he's in bed with him having a cigarette. I can't remember who that was. Was that Pound Cake or somebody else?
The Crumble.
It was Crumble.
Crumble, yeah.
It's an interesting topic. What's your breaking point?
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, right, if the camera is not rolling and we're not talking about views, we're not talking about subscribers, everybody knows that it's not a smart thing, to get into a confrontation with somebody, but what do I gotta do? Do I gotta call your mother a cunt? Do I gotta slap you? Like, what do I gotta do to get you to put all that shit aside and say, you know what, this road rage has gotten the best of me. I'm finna snap. Or is there ever a good time to snap? Should you never snap?
Yeah, that is good, man. I take the perspective of like, as far as road rage goes, you're on a bike, you're in a car, you're never gonna win. Period. End of story. You're not going to win. So if you're driving, it's, for me, I'm just like, whatever. I'll just leave it. But, what would get me is if we get like to a stoplight and you keep, and then you're talking shit about something stupid you did, that might turn into something more. But we're at a stoplight. I know you can't run me over.
Yeah.
So it would mostly mean that insults towards you? Is it something that is your breaking point?
No. If you're like, let's say you did something stupid, you almost hit me, and then you became defensive about it, like it was, like, no, fuck you, I don't care, or something like that.
No, man, it wasn't my fault, man. It was your fucking fault, man. Watch where the fuck you going, you fucking ghost ninja.
That would probably get me. If we were at a stoplight, though, like.
So you would get off your bike?
Maybe after like another stoplight.
And then another one, and another one, and another one.
It's hard, man. Because,
it is. It's not a question. It's not a question for you to answer right away. It's just a question for you to kind of think about, because all the shit that you're seeing lately, you just got to ask yourself, like, are you willing to throw down, or are you just talking shit?
Yeah.
Well, that's it. I would take someone to the ground if they were coming at me on foot.
True, yeah. That's self-defense.
It's self-defense, I'd take them to go. Otherwise, I'd yell and swear, probably not at them, probably at the event. And then if they had a go at me and chase me down, I'd get off the bike and just watch them and see what happens. Like I deal with confrontation every day, so
right.
People calling me names and saying your mama's so fat, like, it just doesn't faze me, man. Like, I don't really take that shit personally.
Yeah, I can actually thank the military for being thick-skinned. As far as road rage on a motorcycle, I don't think. I'm not one to flip people off and stuff. If I feel in danger, I try to just disappear and get away from the situation, which isn't usually very hard. But if it was at a stoplight, there'd probably be words exchange. But the stoplights that I have in my area here, before I get ran over at a stoplight, I'm just gonna run the shit. They can send me a $20 ticket in the mail. It would be different though if you think about going from that, because I have a car too. It's an old Peter, but it works in the snow, And if I had my kids in the car and somebody did something stupid, I'd have no problem getting out and blocking traffic and trying to fuck somebody up, honestly. But on my bike, that ain't going to happen because I'm going to get run over. So.
It reminds me of remember Tall Guy Small Bike, where someone road raged him. He's on like a little posty looking thing, like a 125, and cuts him off. He honks him, he flips him off, and then they're in the traffic. The guy gets out of the van and has a go at him, and this guy's 7 foot tall, and they're saying to him, "Take the helmet off, come on, man, take it off." Like they're egging him to take his armor off, and he's like, "Nah." It's like, I got the upper advantage. I got body armor and a helmet on. How are you going to hit me? That's going to hurt me. You know, it's
the thing, though. Here's the thing that gets me. You know, these people that are raging and at cars and talking about wanting to fight people and all this bullshit.
Who?
Most of the same people are the ones who.
Oh yeah. Hold up, Chip. Shut up, man. We got something else going on. Shake that ass, girl. Shake that ass, girl. Shake that ass, girl. Shake that ass, girl. Now slow it down. Now slow it down. Oh, where'd it go?
Who the hell was that? It was just someone trolling.
Yeah, that was when they got in.
What a cunt. Go ahead, Chip.
But I just feel like it's mostly talk. I mean, even if you're one of those people that like you could get to that point and throw down with somebody in the middle of fucking traffic. First of all, it's just a dumb idea, regardless of how much they've pissed you off.
Star.
That was awesome. Sorry, that was so funny.
But like, you're on a bike. They're in a car. You've already won. Just fucking ride away and enjoy your life and let them be the raging assholes that they are. It's not worth it. I mean, but I'm always going to say that violence isn't worth it because I'm a pacifist. I believe very strongly in nonviolent response. So, like for me, yeah, I'll yell, I'll flip you off, I'll call your mother a whore, but at the end of the day, there's absolutely no way unless you literally pull out a gun and like shoot my tires out and then shoot my wife off of the back of the bike. There is nothing that is going to make me get off of my bike and confront you face to face if you're in a car. It's not going to happen. Because, again, I've already beat you. I'm riding a motorcycle. You're in a slow-ass, clunky car.
Well, think of it this way. I think of it because we've got most of the time cameras rolling and strapped to our chins. So when I do that, I'm behind a wall where I've got to behave, and the other person can play up because they're going to get chucked on. Oh, someone's named Troll just jumped in. So we're behind a wall, and we've got to behave because the video footage is going to be recorded. So I'm. Oh God damn!
I don't think anybody's listening to you.
She's got a thick one, doesn't she?
And off he goes.
No, I don't like this dick tease, bro.
I know. I barely got a semi, and he just leaves.
Oh man.
But no, as I was saying, like you're behind this wall where I think I should behave because if this gets to the footage of the police, I should be the one going, "Nah, man, you should calm down. Nah, you were in the wrong. You calm down," and the other person's going troppo, and then they look really bad. So I think the camera stops me from being a complete bastard and egging them on and going on.
If you guys want to check out a video that was on my recent subscriptions, you guys ever heard of the Yorkshire Biker 93?
Yeah.
Yep.
He put a video up recently about this guy apparently pulled out in front of him. He didn't have it on tape. He turned his camera on, pulled up behind the guy. The guy gets out the car, smacks him up a little bit. Doesn't do nothing to him, but it's a good video to show people that, how quick shit can go when somebody just doesn't give a shit, You don't know if you're pulling up to a drug dealer, an undercover cop, a kid who's scared. You don't know the circumstance that you're getting in, and that's at the end of the day. what are you trying to achieve? How are you going to achieve it? And is it worth it to achieve it in the first place?
Exactly.
You know, but I think it's a good video to check out, the Yorkshire Biker 93. And
watching it now. There's so much dubstep in intros. It drives me nuts. I'm getting old, man.
I guess this is what happens when you put the link into the
That is
description.
exactly what happens.
Oh, it could be worse, dude. It could be a dude coming in here with like a flaccid cock, just flipping around or
Let's not
something.
say that.
Oh, you're just giving them
Look at the bright
ideas
side.
now.
Look at the very bright side.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe you should go ahead and take the link out of the description.
I already did.
It's already, they know it now, so it's friggin' out there,
It's being copied and posted all across the internet right now.
So as long as it's not nudity, then you won't get your channel. Whoever's hosting this won't get their channel suspended. That's all.
Ghost Ninja.
Ghost Ninja suspend.
Ghost Ninja's all worried now.
It says incoming. 4chan must have got a hold of this.
Did we gain another visitor?
Yes, the Renegade Biker.
This was Homeboy from last week.
Do you have any sound?
Can you hear us this time?
Wave if you can hear us. You can't.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, this dude gets funnier and funnier every week, bro. He just comes in and stares.
Hours of footage of him just staring at us.
I feel bad though, 'cause this is the second
He's
time.
dedicated though. He's still trying.
Funniest shit ever. Look at him in despair. He's like, I can't get
I
it.
know, he's shaking his head.
It's so funny, man.
I love it. Hey, so let's talk about GoFundMe.
Oh God, let's not, please, can we not? Oh
No,
shit.
you know what? You know, GoFundMe, Patreon, all those websites. If you don't have clarity, or if people don't understand what your motive is, that shit gets blurry really fast. Like those are good tools to have. You just need to have somebody that knows how to explain what it is they are doing.
It is. I think I rage. I didn't rage, but I think I did my video about it because
you raged, boy. You raged.
I didn't rage. I don't generally rage in front of a camera, but no, the after all the feminine frequency, Anita Sarkeesian, Macintosh stuff, Brianna Wu, all these people that scam crowdfunding. And they recently did some stuff where that bloody Sarkeesian was out here in Australia recently, sold out the damn show for all these people that wanted to watch this delusional person. She makes $100,000 a month out of being a victim. That she's not a victim. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
No, there's no video. Oh, there's no. Oh, wait, here we go. What
I don't want to see that. You might,
Every time I
flip it
talk.
out. Hurry, Ghost Ninja.
9/11 job. I
It's
hear
an
you,
inside
man.
job. Oh, Christ.
I hear you, man.
Hurry up before he takes it out.
Yeah, right? It was coming. It was working up to it.
Yeah.
No, so what I was saying was that these people are currently at the moment they're big people that are screwing over crowdfunding, and then the idiot bloody Tim Schafer made some great video games in my childhood. Just he supports these crazy people, comes out and does something really bad at GDC, and then we pick on him because he got $3 million to create a game. We haven't seen anything. So he's ripped off a lot of people for crowdfunding. And then I hear moto vloggers are doing it. And I'm like, oh, come on. It's just going to take one of you to do something a little bit dodgy, and then people are just going to jump on you. It's like people get jumped on in the gaming industry. It's like, oh, please don't do it. It reflects so bad if something bad does go down. And so that's why I'm like, stop it, stop it.
No, that is very true, but I mean, like I said, you know, it's all about clarity because, I mean, that doesn't, because at the end of the day, like, you know, we still got to live in the future. Like, so what if somebody wants to create a like, let's say I want to create a GoFundMe tomorrow or next week for a serious issue. People are gonna have to think like, all right, like what the hell is this? You know, what's he up to? Which is what they should do, but they shouldn't be. They shouldn't put you in a position where they automatically think that you're gonna scam them. You know what I mean? Like,
That's right. Like most GoFundMe's are for medical sort of things, like on the spot. Holy crap, we've got 2 weeks to raise money to get my arm put back on. You know, like it's all sorts of stuff like that. But when you go, I want a $2,000 bike down the road, I'm like, oh man.
yeah, but you know what, Max? You know what, Max? Though, if I wanna start something tomorrow and say I want to buy whatever, and if people want to fund me for that, they should
That's true.
still have the ultimate right to be like, screw what you're talking about. I want to give this dude my paper, whether it's a 13-year-old, a 30-year-old, or a 140-year-old.
That's where I agree with you too. Like it's a hard thing to approach. Like they're fans and they're like, dude, if I can contribute to you, I watch your YouTube, but if you want $5 from me, and 100 people give $5, that's pretty awesome. You can't stop them. I think that's great, and it's where I think maybe I'm a little bit jealous that the dude just got a motorbike from his fans. You know, like it's that.
No, I don't think you're
And
jealous.
that's actually, I think, might be a very large part of this. Is so many people are getting so butthurt over what Do It With Dan did.
Well, apparently it wasn't him.
Huh?
Apparently it wasn't him, it was his mate thinking it was a cool idea, which gives it more credit. Like, if it was him, I'd go, it's a bit devious. Come on, man, you drive a Series 3, what are you doing?
No, I completely
But
agree.
his mate did it, and then he caught on, because apparently there was 3 versions of it going up. And he goes, stop, we'll do the one.
I watched it. I watched the beginning of it unfold on Facebook, and like I was following the comments and all this. And, you know, it was 3 different GoFundMe accounts that were set up in his name, and on each one, you know, he specifically asked the person not to continue it, and you know, to anybody who had sent anything into those, he assured them, you know, that they were going to get a refund, and then he created, since people were wanting to give him money for it, he created the personal GoFundMe account for it and he said right from the beginning that he was going to post up pictures of the bank account transactions and all of this. But
it became a lot clearer, a lot smoother afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, and here's what's crazy to me, and this, I wish that people would do more of what happened. I watched your video on this, and then I went and watched who was it? Flashwing. I watched Flashwing's video, and he was a bit scathing, and you know, like he was very passionate about what he was talking about. But I feel like, you know, he was just voicing what a lot of people were thinking. And when I first watched his video, I was kind of, you know, taken aback, and I got a little defensive, because I'm a fan of Do It With Dan. I'm a fan of crowdfunding. I think it's an amazing thing that people can do, and I'm also a fan of Patreon. I think if people want to pay, you know, to watch their favorite YouTubers do better, that's fantastic. But then Dan came on in the comments, and he was having a we got another.
Fuck yeah.
This is getting annoying.
Just keep talking.
See, that's a better tattoo than a tramp stamp. But yeah, keep going, man.
Right there.
So Dan comes in the comments, and he right out of the gate is like, you know, thank you for posting this video. You know, I appreciate that, you know, you are offering a different perspective to this. This is how I approached it. I understand that it was immature, and I could have gone about it in a different way. If I had known, you know, that all of this shit was going to happen, I would like to say I wouldn't have taken the money. I can't say it for certain. And I agree with him. You know, if somebody's just going to give you $2,000 to get a motorcycle, who's not going to take it?
See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I think Flashwing went off the beginning of it. He didn't hear the other parts, so he raged.
In the comments, and like eventually, they both got to a point where it was a point of mutual respect and agreement And it was just so refreshing to see a conflict resolved in that way instead of the controversy that happened a little while back with 6'4" Honda and the charity shit that he was mixed up in. I still don't know the full story on that, and I don't want to get into it. But like that just ended in complete bitterness and shit. And so it was nice to see a conflict resolved in a mature and adult way rather than just people yelling at each other. So at the end of the day, whether he made mistakes or whatever, we all do. We all learn from them. The question is, how is it going to affect what he does in the future?
Well, I think it's a good learning experience for everybody. I think now that that's been exposed, and I like your point where he came out and he was straight away thank you and reasonable. He wasn't like, fuck you, Flash, you don't know the full story. He actually described things and went into detail, which is actually kind of why I like this community, because they are meticulous in a lot of ways. And he, I think people can watch that not many people know about 6'4" thing, but this, I think a lot of people know about this, and I think they're gonna learn from it in that sort of aspect and go, like Yusuf said, it's got to be about clarity, and all for it, man. I love crowdfunding, man. I'm still the biggest crowdfunding thing I ever spent was Star Citizen. And I don't know if I have it with me. No, I don't have it with me, but I have a Metal Citizen card. I spent upwards of $260 on that damn thing. But yeah, that's for goofy reasons. Like I would describe crowdfunding a video game as the same as buying someone a crowdfunding a motorbike. It's for a goofy reason. It's not to save a life. It's not for charity. But I do think if Dan's super smart, and he sounds like he's pretty capable, he will do a whole series on the bike, when he gets it, how he gets it, when he rides it, how he fixes it, all that sort of stuff, and that'll make him even more money on ad revenue. It's like, do it.
He's already he did a first ride home thing, and I don't if he was faking like the excitement and the enthusiasm that he had for the bike, then a better actor than most.
Yeah.
Because you could hear just like the sheer joy at having this bike back that he had, and so I mean, more power to him. If people want to support something like that, that's awesome. I feel the same way, like I said, about Patreon and people paying to subscribe to different things. If people want to do it and that's what they want to spend their money on, then I can go for it.
That's it. I still think it's unsustainable for a lot of people, because you can't pay $300 a month for your 300 subs. You've got to then. It's actually a good reality check for a lot of people that have that many subs in their box to go, hey, who are these people that haven't put up a video for a long time, or who are these people that I'm now not interested in? And you shorten the list. It's kind of a cool idea, but I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what, Max? Though, if you go through your subscription list, right, and you click on each motor vlogger, a lot of them have their PayPals already hooked up to their pages. So you kind of already have a GoFundMe going, just not publicly. The amount isn't showing. So people aren't necessarily thinking, okay, he wants me to fund at this particular time. But I mean, I made a vlog a while back about funding vloggers, and most people's comment in the response was, as long as he's straight, or he or she is straight up with me, I have enough sense to know where to give my hard-earned money. At the end of the day, people are gonna do what they want to do.
That's right, and I think, okay, you got PayPals and you got PO boxes, and they're very stealthy ways of getting something. Indeed. But then you've got Patreon, sort of stealthy, but it's per video or per month, and something's going to come out because the person wants to get paid. But then you've got GoFundMes that you need to be specific. And it's more open. I like what you're saying there, yeah.
I think Chip had mentioned last one about the way, was it Jake the Garden Snake did what is it, the part, or that YouTube pay thing?
For Patreon.
Yeah, what you guys are saying. I think he did it the right way too, because I don't know if I understood what he was trying to say, but I think what he was saying is, hey, he's still gonna make the videos for both sections, but if you like his content and want to support him, you can always watch it there. But both videos, they're gonna be played at the same for both. So if you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you want to, go for it.
There's a few people that use Patreon in a good way. Go ahead, Chip.
Jake actually gave a really good analogy when he was commenting on Flashwing's video regarding the whole "Do It with Dan" thing. He gave a really good analogy that I loved, and it was basically, if you owned an ice cream truck and you bought the ice cream and you brought it to a community and you just gave it out for free, and you did this for years, and anybody who wanted free ice cream could get it. You had as much as they could want. And so you do this for a couple of years, and then you start to get a lot of overhead, and it's expensive. And so you come to the community and you tell them all together, hey, I'm going to continue to give free ice cream to anyone that wants it, but this shit is expensive.
Yeah.
I have to pay for gas, I have to pay for ice cream, whatever. I have to pay for maintenance on the truck. So if there are some of you who can afford to spend $1 on your ice cream, that would be amazing. That would be fantastic. I would really appreciate it. It would help me a lot, and I would put it back towards better ice cream and more ice cream. The people who pay for the ice cream are immediately they're immediately
Sorry, we're reading.
Go
ahead. Go ahead.
By people who are still getting it for free. And that's exactly the same way the Patreon accounts seem to go, is people who are getting these people subscriptions and people donating money to them are getting looked down upon by other bloggers who don't do that because they're not getting it.
Yeah, but Chip, again.
I really like that analogy, the ice cream man analogy.
Yeah, I think that was Everride. Everride said it on Jake's page one time, and you keep in mind, man, none of us are at the size that these guys are at. When you put in that much time, that much work, I mean, you almost got to be asinine to think that you're not going to get some kind of financial backing from it. Like, why would you not ask for it?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me unless you're the son of some Dubai king and you're just motovlogging on the side for shits and giggles. But most people, they're like, okay, well, if I have a craft, whether I can play a guitar, whether I can sing a song and want to go on tour, and you come to my damn concert, whatever it may be, if those out there want to support me in this type of fashion, go ahead. But you don't have to do it. But then again, look at who gets mad. It's not the other big vloggers. It's people that can talk, 2 words here, 3 words here, and then go hide behind a computer somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part.
Yeah.
And if you ask people, all right, guys, who has a problem with what I'm doing on my channel? See how many people actually speak up. And if they do speak up, give them a month or 2, they'll still be watching your page. They'll still be talking shit, but they're into you. They'll still keep watching your stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would imagine if you're a 100,000 plus, motovlogger, because at the end of the day, you don't have a market for this. Some people don't like what this vlogger's doing. Some people don't like what this vlogger's doing. But as long as you got your own vision, and like I said, you got your own clarity about what it is you're doing, take it to the max. If you need help financially, ask for it. If people think you deserve it and you get it, that's a blessing coming your way, I guess.
It is,
I agree.
man. I was making this sort of analogy in my head the other night after I'd finished the video, and I thought, back when I was a little boy, we used to do fan letters or something like that to who we liked on TV and stuff like that. And you'd write and you'd send a card or something like that. This is just an extension of that, I think. I think it's a more expensive extension, but I think it's an extension of that. You now like this person, you go, oh, shit, I'll sling them $5 or something in the PO box. It's the same sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what the Twitch account is about? Twitch streaming and stuff. Everyone's just like throwing cash everywhere.
Yeah, man, it's all tools though. At the end of the day, you could have an EMP go off and all this shit go bye-bye.
That's true.
All this shit goes bye-bye.
So
Now,
this is why you need your 2 gram motorcycles before the EMP goes off.
before the EMP, get it in before.
Man, dude, that Magna would be such a fucking awesome rat bike, though. Oh my god, that'd be a great apocalypse bike. Have you seen it? Have you watched the video of it? It's amazing. It's just so badass looking.
I don't know, man. I think I'd get an electric motorcycle when the zombies come out.
Yeah, man. Like I've seen in real life the KTM e-bikes.
Yeah.
And I'm too big. I'm 110 kilos and 6'4". And that thing, I'd have to strap one to each foot for it to go anywhere. It's just bullshit. And so I'm waiting for a reasonably powerful bike to come out that's electric and that could be charged by the sun. It'd be so good to park it out in the sun.
Oh, have a little
charge.
Little sun panel on the helmet.
You know, you open up the seat cowl and out folds like something out of Star Trek. The friggin' deflector dish comes out and sucks up all the sun. Geez, that'd be awesome.
Like, you know, instead of having the GoPro on top of your helmet, you got like a whole fucking solar panel.
Oh man, aerodynamics, man. And then imagine if your helmet was solar panels, your head would just roast because of the heat.
Oh man.
No, I'm waiting for someone to invent that bit that comes out, because there was a guy on YouTube with the electric bike, and he had solar panels built into the panniers, and he opened the panniers up, and he'd have these panels, and look, basically it took up a car space once it was parked and the bits were out. But still, cool idea. I like it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now we just need laser guns that are solar powered. And then zombies have got no hope, man. It'll just be like dying light, though. At night time, we're fucked. But during the day, we're all good. Oh, man. All right, let's talk about something fun.
I was waiting for that chick to come back, the one that's been trying about an hour.
You know what I can do with my green screen shit? I can put some strippers on there, but the problem is, about 30 seconds into it, they get nude, and then GhostNinja has no channel for 30 days.
Yeah. Do it. Less competition.
But what I was thinking of, because you got a lot of other young vloggers watching, and people keep on asking me about this shit behind me, and if you want me to, I can tell people about it, because it's a piece of piss. It's a piece of piss, man.
I'm wondering about it.
All right. Well, basically, that's black and white. Have I got? Let me find. No, that's face rig. No, that's not it. Crap. I'm just gonna have to use the black and white. There's a green screen behind me, and all it is just two. It cost me, I think it was about $12, and it's held up on the walls by 2 pegs. They were like $5 each from the local hardware shop. But the most expensive thing here is XSplit. It's the program I use. It costs money, but it's a bit more stable than the open free version. There's something else called Open Broadcaster, OBS, and you can do that if you're new to it and you want to try it out. Just paint something green, stick it behind you, stick your camera there, and then they both operate the same way. It's literally about, not including the camera, it's literally $30 and a couple of YouTube videos, and you're all good. Like, you just watch how someone did it, and whichever program you're using, as to what settings to use and how to change certain effects. That's it. And with you can see me transitioning between the two things. That one's a bit shitty because I got the mic in the way, and I'm a bit fuzzy in that because I haven't changed some settings. But here I look all right, and the mic's in the way, but you can't really. It looks like it's part of the scenery.
It actually does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was doing other videos before. Like, if you watch me now, let me add something. I'll add something that's not copyright. Let me Oh, there we go. Carmen Croft, the lady that plays Laura Croft, the stripper. No, I'm not putting that up. Let me let me go to my YouTubes and do. Oh, here we go. My
the other guy's accounts.
All right, let me. You can grab this sort of stuff, right? This is my video on my $14 mirrors, and you can literally. Oh, I think you can hold Shift on it. Is it Shift? Come here, you. No, it's not Shift. Maybe it's Alt. Maybe it's Control. Crap. There is a way to rotate. There we go. So then you can shrink the bad boy and stick it on one of the screens in the background. It's trippy as. And I pay for the I think it's $15 for 3 months XSplit, but you get a lot more support with it. Oh look, see my hand goes through the video, so what you can do is I'll put my hand up there. You can push that to the background a bit more and change layers, so then my hand's in the front of it. I can push it right to the back or bring it out like that. It's trippy as. And you can do all sorts of cool stuff with it. But my tip is if you're new to it, get the free one. And if you do go with XSplit, do not patch it as soon as a patch comes out. Give it about 2 or 3 weeks. Oh god, spelling mistake. I just spotted a spelling mistake. Give it 2 or 3 weeks. And I'm going to make that full screen. But yeah, give it 2 or 3 weeks for the bugs to come out because there'll be a lot of big YouTubers that use it, and it'll break everything that they use. So give it a few weeks before you hit that patch button.
That's pretty cool.
And you'll know it'll be all right.
That's great.
Cool deal, man.
It's like $30, 15 for the gear, 15 for the software, and then your own time setting it up and dialing it in with YouTube videos.
Alright guys, do you want to start a question for everybody?
Yeah.
I was thinking that wait, is he saying something?
He's talking to somebody in his house.
I think he's drowning.
To my wife.
Oh, I thought he was drowning or something.
It was muffled.
Renegade.
Alright, I'm gonna say that let's see I had a question there. What's your favorite sitcom or TV show? And we're gonna start off with GhostNinja.
Oh man, that's a tough one. There's so many fucking good shows out. It's ridiculous.
You gotta pick one and give a reason.
One? Alright, I will go with Game of Thrones. Just because the cinematography in it, the storyline, the way it all works together.
How about you answer 2 things? You answer your current and then something in the past that you always go back to, that you could always rewatch.
Alright, so that's like the current one. Something that I could always rewatch. I don't, honestly, I'm not a big fan of rewatching shows. Oh, well, that's not cool. Was it Modern Family? I think it's called. That one's pretty funny, just because it's freaking hilarious. But that's it. So, shit.
All right. I actually have 2 favorites. Like they're right on equal footing for me, and because they come on at different times of the year, and they are Game of Thrones and The Walking Dead. Between those 2, oh my god, I love them. Yeah, shut up, Max.
I haven't watched either of them, man.
Wow.
But my the thing I always come back to, and it still hurts my heart 10 years later that the show was canceled, is Firefly.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god, I never even watched that show.
Kick him out. Oh shit, that's right. You run the show, damn it.
Get your whore mouth, Ghost Ninja. Firefly. I mean, not everybody's gonna love it as much as well. You should. But like my wife can watch it and come away and just be like, eh. And like I watch it, and by the end of the 10 episodes, I'm like just, skin tingling, like hair on end every time I watch it. It's just such a good show. It's so well done. Everything about it is perfect to me. So yeah, that would be my those would be my.
You could describe how people liked almost every scene in the Avengers, same director, because each episode in Firefly, every scene was good. It's very hard to find a boring scene, so that's a sort of a bonus if you ever go to watch that, Ghost. Give it a whirl, man.
Yeah, and one thing that's amazing about Firefly that you don't really you see it, you watch it, and you kind of register a little bit. The things is a little weird, a little different than your normal television show. But it's not till you watch the commentary and listen to the interviews with Joss Whedon that you realize that the reason they look a little weird is because they had such a low budget in the beginning that like all of the shots that they did with the ship and like all the space shots, they did all of those in one take because they didn't really have funding to do it again. So if it zooms out a little too quick and it gets a little blurry, that's fine. Like they were okay with that because it's kind of a space western style rough
show.
But
that action zooming out and focus stuff is the same crew that used that in Battlestar. Exact same film crew that did that style of special effects. So they went, it was ghetto and fast, but it looks like someone who's on the spot doing that zoom out with the camera trying to catch live action. It's really cool.
To me, that style is so much cooler than like the super polished stuff that we have today, where if it's not perfect, then you can always just enhance it with CGI. Like they just did such a good job to me of capturing what an actual space settlement might be like. But yeah, I'm gonna stop preaching about Firefly now.
It's very hard to stop those people.
Yeah, I'm a fanboy. Let's go with. I feel like we haven't heard from Runnin Life in a while.
All right. I'd go with my current would be House of Cards because I fear, unfortunately, that's the truth on how our government's become. But on the positive side, if it's not, those guys are just flat out fucking ruthless, and it's good to watch if it's not real. So that
is this the spacey one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've heard wonders about this show, man.
They just recently, we're on season 3 now. Well, actually, season 4 should be starting. But like it just shows these guys, and it's all of them. It shows pretty much all the Congress and all of Senate, their capacity for just flat out evil to their core. They're in it for themselves, and they go as far as to have open marriages and shit like that, so their spouses can seduce other senators and stuff to get them on board with what their plan is. It is freaking crazy. And
I heard it's White House Game of Thrones. That's
yeah. More or less, there's really no battles that are hand to hand. All the battles are mouths and votes. But I mean, it's a crazy show. It does have its filler episodes are kind of. They can throw you off track. They have flashbacks every now and then, but it's not too bad. And then I actually have 2 shows that I go back to. One of them, believe it or not, Superman's always been my hero, so Smallville, I liked Smallville, but I was deployed through 3 of the seasons that came out, so it was nice to have something to relate to watch, Clark Kent / Superman grow up while I was in Iraq, sucking life. And then the Thundercats. I don't know if anybody ever watched the old school.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I had that shit on a beta cassette player when I was a kid, and my wife got it for me on a remastered DVD about 2 years ago. And anytime I'm just absolutely bored and down in the dumps, I pop it because it came out when I was in the single digits when I was a kid. So it's nice to be able to go back and say, oh, look.
That's awesome.
I'm going to link you a website where I think it's sci-fi. It is Sci-Fi Geeks. Just what.sci-figeeks.com. Okay. Go to their patches section, because I wear a patch on my jacket. It's from Command and Conquer, the Brotherhood of Nod, and I think that's a good play on words for riding my bike. You nod at everybody, but they do have a Thundercats patch there, and it looks slick, man. Let me see if I can bring it up. Thundercats. They've got patches for everything.
Three of us? Two of us? Saying R6 is done yet?
No, I haven't.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright. So as for a current show, I don't really watch TV that much. So I'm just gonna say college basketball, I guess. I have no clue for that. But alright, my all-time favorite show. Like, I'm the type of person who can watch something over and over again as long as I like it. So I'm gonna choose Seinfeld. That show, I watch it every single day. I have it on my hard drive. I have it like everywhere accessible. And I just cannot get enough of it. So that's a show that if I ever got stranded on an island, I would choose that sitcom. Seinfeld is just amazing.
It's really interesting to note, though, like Seinfeld and Friends, especially, I think, we're kind of the last generation of people of individuals that are going to be able to relate to their problems, because half of the plots, well, over half in Seinfeld and Friends, could be solved with a text message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get back to the text message thing when someone nominates me to answer the question.
All right, I nominate you to answer the question.
Okay, so my current show, I'll get that off my chest, is Orphan Black. Any of you heard of it?
I've heard of it. I have not watched any, though.
It's actually worth a watch. This chick that meets someone that's identical to her, but it's her playing all of these characters. Now, I don't know whether this chick is bald or has really short hair, but the way she changes characters and changes hair and changes everything is amazing to watch. This show should be winning tons of awards on how she plays all these other characters in the show. And the CG effects of 3 of her in the same scene, for example, are amazing. I don't know how they do it. Like, normally you see someone, they look a bit grey or they fade, but they're actually touching each other in scenes and stuff. It's like, whoa, really cool. And she doesn't have any twins, so they're not cheating that way. But really, really cool show. But the show that I can go back to with the caveat of mobile phones is another Joss Whedon, Buffy. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Like, I went back and watched that recently, right? And I go, oh, this whole show is ruined by mobile phones. Somebody could literally... I'm just going to mute that mofo. There we go. Did that work? Because all I hear is hum, and then someone talking in the background. But, no, oh God, no, it's not him. It's Yusuf that's humming. Okay.
Is he even here yet? Has he left us?
No, I've had my mic muted the whole time.
Yeah, it's just got a feedback hum. But no, Buffy, the whole show is wrecked by... They have to run across the neighborhood to stop the vampires when they could just call somebody and go, get the hell out of there. But when the show was shot, there was no... Mobile phones were not common. They were not a thing that people had. So it's kind of funny. But that show covered all sorts of topics that a lot of shows weren't game enough to cover. Lesbian relationships, people with daddy issues, all sorts of stuff in a bloody vampire friggin' show. And it's not one of these modern vampire ones. It's all a bit of a perv for the ladies. This is a pretty cool show. And it was, I don't want to say women empowering, but women were the main cast in the majority of it. And they were kicking ass. And they showed their soft side and their hard side and in between, and it wasn't all these little meek stuff. And one down, 4 up just put in the chat there, Power Rangers. And has everyone seen the new one before it got taken down? Holy crap! The fan made thing with Katie. Oh, damn!
Have you guys ever watched a show called Terra? I think it was called Terra.
Is that the one filmed out here in Queensland?
I'm not sure where it was filmed, but it was basically about a family where the mom had like multiple personalities, and like she had like a younger self, she had like an older self, she had like just like I don't know, there's like 6 versions of herself, and the whole like it's crazy because it's basically focused on her, but it's funny, and then at the same time it brings like that seriousness to it of like this is what people deal with, you know, what their families deal with. But it's freaking hilarious. But like I said, it just it's weird. It's like one of the weirdest shows I've ever watched.
Well, that's like Orphan Black. One of the characters, many characters this girl plays, is another character with many personalities. They cover schizophrenia and people with mental illness in that show. Actually, with a bit of respect, it's actually kind of cool. Yeah, they do the first you're crazy card, and then they go, wait a minute, there's probably a reason why she's like this, and then they go in depth about it, and then people start to understand and approach it differently. It's a really cool kind of take on it. But I'm gonna nominate Yusuf.
Man, I don't even watch TV that much, but I would have to say the last thing that I watched that I really enjoyed was probably Breaking Bad. That's probably one of the last things that I watched that I really like I would hold my shit in just so I could catch the beginning of that. Like that's how messed up it had me at times. I just had to watch it. But whenever I do just sit around and I want to watch something that I know I will enjoy, if I can be honest with you guys, I watch Street Sharks. You guys remember Street Sharks, the cartoon back in the day?
Is that like the rip-off of Bebop and Rocksteady from Turtles? Street Sharks.
Street Sharks were awesome.
Yeah.
It's a class. I mean, I'm weird like that. Like I'll just pop some Street Sharks in. I'll watch that before I watch anything else, really.
Yes, this is the one where the same people that animated Bebop and Rocksteady from Turtles did this show.
Yeah, you may be right, man. I'm telling you, man, you gotta go back and watch a couple of episodes. You'll realize just how ahead of its time it was. But 24 is a good one as well. I really enjoy 24. If you ever want to watch a nice series of episodes that just keep getting more and more in tune with kind of like what our friend was talking about earlier with House of Cards, and it shows you just how like how corrupt the government is and how far people are willing to go to get their own. You know, it's a little more action, a little more drama. But I watch motovlogs. I don't really watch TV no more.
Have you gone back on YouTube and looked up the Easter egg stuff for Breaking Bad and how full on everything was? They knew where they were going.
Easter egg in the show itself.
Yeah, the whole show. There's all sorts of hidden stuff within the show where they knew the story from start to finish.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's some mad stuff.
Yeah, they knew it was going to be epic.
If you look up just Breaking Bad Easter eggs, and there's like a 20-minute episodes of this guy showing it, and there's some mental stuff. You go, holy shit! Like his pants appear multiple times throughout the seasons. You know, the pants that he flipped off at the start of the episode.
Right.
Oh man, it's crazy.
You know what's crazy is the people that find that shit. Unless it's the people themselves that told you what it is. But
yeah, you know, me and my wife we always try to find shows to like watch together, and normally it's like The Hunger Games, House of Cards, shit like that. But when I tried to like get her to watch Dexter, which was a show and we both watched, explaining it to her like when you're like, hey, we gotta watch this show, and she's like, well, what's it about? And I'm like, it's about a guy who works at a police station. And he helps catch criminals, but he kills criminals and he cuts them into like bags and throws them in the ocean. The look on her face was like, yeah, no, I'm not watching that.
That was probably the first show where I got really conflicted. Like I go, I'm rooting for this guy, but he's a bad guy. Yeah. And it's like, and you go, holy shit! And then Breaking Bad come out, and I go, this surpasses Dexter in any way. I stopped watching Dexter when Harry and the Hendersons guy rocked up and was a bad guy. I went, oh, I'm not watching this anymore. The guy from Third Rock or whatever it is. He's,
Unbelievable. He was such a great, crazy fucking villain. Oh my god. He was so batshit.
Yep.
And when the guy from Law and Order or whatever it is played the Spanish guy or Mexican guy, was a corrupt dude that wanted him to kill his brother, I'm like, oh, this is getting a bit too much. And I sort of dropped off.
They did start stretching for a while.
Oh, dude, the last season was like the worst season of television I've ever watched, I think.
No, I can beat you there. It was the the show where they work at like a Best Buy and it's a spy agency, and there's a little dude and a blonde chick. Crap, what was it called? Oh, they
40-year-old virgin.
No, but it was like a really cool spy show, and they give him like this memory powers, and he can just learn how to do kung fu or disable things, and it was really kind of awesome. But there was the writer's strike hit or something like that, or they thought they were cancelled. So then the last season, when they got money to do the last season, they just half-assed it like you would not believe. It ends with them sitting on the beach going, oh yeah, this is the end now. It's like, it's such a cop-out. Like, I'm going, they could have wrapped up so much stuff. But the reason I watched that was because Baldwin was in it from Firefly. And he played someone's dad, and he played, imagine him being the big bad guy but in a suit and rough as just being a bastard. I'm going to look it up now and I'm going to tell you the name of it. Move on. I'll look it up.
That sounds like Chuck.
Chuck, it's Chuck. Yeah, you're right. There you go. Chuck, the last season was fucking atrocious. They really phoned it in.
That's sad.
It was where they got a chance to. They left it hanging, then they got more money, and then they just stuffed it up.
Yeah.
You know, I think it was a really underrated show. Well, at least from I never heard anyone talk about it. Was the IT Crowd? You ever watch that?
Yeah, man.
It was fucking hilarious. It was probably one of the funniest shows I've seen in a long time.
I just loved the internet. Do you remember that?
In the box?
It's just a little box.
Yeah.
And Jen goes, "What's that?" He goes, "It's the internet."
Yeah.
And the whole internet's on this box. Freaking brilliant. And
when she's talking about her computer screen, and she's like, "No, I like it like that." And he's like, if your computer were a person, I would punch you in the face.
I'll write something in the side chat. But yeah, I love that show. I've got to spell crowd right.
All right, I'm going to take advantage of the break. I'm going to have to peace out, fellas.
See you, Chip.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end this here, too.
Wrap it all up.
Yep. It's getting kind of late here, but what were you going to put in the...
It's in the side chat. Yeah,
oh.
You know how there's doppelgangers out there. There's sort of a doppelganger in the industry for that sort of thing.
That's funny.
We've been doing this for 4 hours. This is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is it 4 hours?
So fast.
That's been like the length that they're... the last one went for 5.
Yeah, the last one for 5. That was crazy.
Oh, but time just flies by so quickly.
It does.
Actually, it does.
I got to get up and fall asleep.
I was wondering how EN187, they did like that 8-hour live stream or something like that. And I was like, how the hell did someone do that? But we're only 3 hours short last time, so I can see it.
You take hydroxycut right before you start.
Pre-workout before the hangout.
You take like 3 of them and just
Definitely make it more interesting, I guess.
Yeah.
The ambulance shows up and like
right, so next time, say in 06, you're gonna be hosting.
Yep. I got you guys next time.
Same time, same place. Well, not same place because we're on your channel, but whatever.
I'm kind of scared about doing this, but hopefully it won't be as complicated.
GhostNinja can like walk you through the whole thing. I fucked it up, but he knows how to do it. So
Just don't post the link in the description because you're getting booty rocking everywhere, man.
I was looking at. I went to those channels just to see like the people that were posting, and it looks like that's all they're doing is they're hitting live.
yeah.
Pretty funny.
Ass spam everywhere.
But I think we didn't really pay attention and it didn't bug us at the same time, so they probably got bored.
It's pretty entertaining.
Right. I think they're looking for the crazy reaction, which didn't happen in here.
Nope. It was good meeting up with you guys this week, though, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming by again.
Yeah, man. You got some lovely peoples.
All right then, man. Ride safe and take
All
it
right.
easy.
All right. Gentlemen. Take care, gentlemen.
All right.
See you.
Chip hard.